Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the 50th IESF World Esports Championship America's Qualifiers Day number 2. My name is Sir Cloud, and today I'm joined with Red Queen. How are you, Red Queen?
Yeah. Hi, Sir Cloud. It's super early in the Philippines right now. Like it's 5 a.m. to be exact. So, yeah, good morning from my side of the world to everyone watching out there. So happy to be here. Of course, I cannot wait to see all of the crazy gameplays tonight that will surely happen inside the battlefield. And it has been a long time, Sir Cloud. I mean, the last time I casted with you, if I'm not mistaken, was way back 2022. And so I'm very much happy to be sharing the desk with you once again.
Yeah, we're actually in the same time zone, so same here as well. It's a very early one. I hope I don't wake
Yeah.
up my neighbors and they call the police, but it's
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
going to be an exciting day because today will be the day whereby we will determine to be the top 3 who will move on to Romania. Yeah, and
Yeah,
looks
I'm
like we will
also
check out.
expecting to see.
Yeah, I think we'll be recapping on the scores before we move on
Yeah.
to discussion. So here they are.
hmm So here you go, guys. Brazil just ended the the previous 6 matches that happened last week with the 56 points. Colombia coming in at second with 53. República Dominica with 47 points. So we are already looking at the top 3 teams that actually dominated last week. So on the fourth place, we have Suriname with 44 points, Chile with 40, Argentina with 33. They are actually tied up with Panama at the moment. Guatemala coming in at 8th place with 31 points. And last but not the least, we got Honduras with 2.
Yeah, so far we can see like there are enough points. There are close enough points for Saudi to catch up to each other, especially at the top 3. So
Yes.
some of you at
Mhm.
home might be wondering why is Ecuador no longer in there? Well, Ecuador unfortunately has been disqualified due to certain matters. I believe for further
Mhm.
information, you guys can follow the official social medias of IESF for further information. But we'll be proceeding with the for the final 6 games today before we find out who will move on to the stage.
Yes, you're right. Because we always aim for a fair gameplay. That's what we want to promote to everyone. We want to give, each and every one of you an equal chance to play for this competition. But Sir Cloud, you know what? I am expecting to see a lot of strong engagements, as strong as the black coffee that I am holding in my hands right at this moment, giving me the energy I need for this whole competition.
Yeah, I could use some of that as well. But let's do a little bit of a recap here. So as you
hmm
guys can see, it's the replay from day number 1, which happened
hmm
a couple of days ago. So in essence, Brazil, Colombia,
hmm
and Dominican Republic, they are teams that are currently in the top 3. But
hmm
Suriname is actually the team that surprised us because when we were casting last week,
hmm
even with
Yeah.
my co-caster Falba, and he's very familiar
hmm
with the Americas region. Suriname is a
Yes.
surprise team that actually that was pushing the boundaries because they
Really.
started with 2 chicken dinners.
I mean, who doesn't love, like a good underdog story? I mean, based from what I've watched from the previous matches, this guys, I think they only played for just like a couple of months or so, if I'm not mistaken. So they're very much new into this whole competition. So everyone is just so eager at how well these guys are going to be performing. Of course, Suriname, like one of the underdogs, as well as Guatemala, also the Honduras and Panama. So yeah, I'm looking to check if they can actually keep the consistency so far that they have set during the 6 previous matches, and yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Wait to see. Right now, the points are close enough, so I can say that it can be up
Mm-hmm,
to Chile, even Panama,
mm-hmm.
Argentina, as well as Guatemala can still catch up to the top 3. But for Honduras,
Yeah,
with
for
only
sure.
2 points after 6 rounds, um,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a tough climb. It has to be something disastrous happen at the top for them to really
Right.
be able to catch up.
I mean, top placement is all that matters, Sir Cloud. I mean, pointing system, the new pointing system that we have in PUBG Mobile is a huge game changer. I mean, the pace of the game has definitely changed. Those teams that are used to be doing passive in terms of their gameplay will have them to tweak their strategy up a bit to a more kill based one. And picking up those elimination points is not always as easy, so there's that. And we're absolutely, of course, keen to witness a lot of surprises in the game. But I will always be intrigued at the possibility that there can be one team that we are not really expecting to dominate, but they will.
Yeah. But so far we can see Brazil doing very well.
Mhm.
Um, c- there was quite an expectation for Brazil to do well. One of the reasons is of course because they have players who have played in the global series before, Federer.
Right.
So he has
Mhm.
experience there. Same goes Argentina as well. Argentina also has players who has played in the global series as well. Aya, for
Mhm.
example, who played with Loops before this. So they
Right.
have individual players who have played there. So we can expect that these kind of teams will continue to perform. So Argentina, yeah, they are 33 points right now, but there's still a possibility for them to catch. Anything can happen as long as there's still games that will be played.
Right. And again, having said that, the new point system coming into play, everybody needs to put in the work. Every member of the team actually needs to carry their own weight. I mean, they got to be performing at their best. We have 6 matches this evening, so there's just no way these teams can sit any of the games out. They always got to bring in the maximum effort in every round.
Yeah, so like what you say, totally agree. The new system is very punishing for teams that play passively, want to take fights, or
Mhm.
fail to take fights, or fail to defend wherever they are against another incoming team. So they need to take fights, and they need like elimination points. Even if they don't take fights, they need to be able to steal away elimination points at least from afar if they are good
Yeah.
enough with the long range. Hence, that's why we can see in the current era is that teams
Yeah.
don't really play like single shot weapons anymore. Teams like to play weapons that are able to come up with multiple taps, even if it's long range. Because if you go single shot, yes, you can knock, but the possibility of someone stealing away your eliminations is there.
Yeah, definitely, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's like coming from the last pointing system that we have from PUBG and then jumping into the new point system that we have, wherein they only give like 10 points for what, like chicken dinner, right? And so I can see a lot of teams really being a little bit more aggressive, really investing on those kill points during the first 2 zones, early in the game. And I'm surprised to see that even in Miramar, I can already see some early engagements as well. But I don't think it's going to be the same story for this competition, though, since we only have like 10 teams in the map. So I think there's going to be a lot more time for us to chat than to see actual teams battle it out inside the game.
Yeah, there's that possibility. But since we are the
Mm.
second day, which is also the last day, there is also a possibility
Mhm.
that in the last few teams might want to challenge each other early on, so
Right.
that they try to
Right.
block each other from going on to the top 3. So we can expect that kind of action as well. And a little recap
Right.
on the current team, the current high eliminations in a single round
Mhm.
is 13 eliminations. It is currently held by Chile in our last game on day 1.
Ooh. Right. I mean, if we talk about like the Titans in this specific competition, Sir Cloud, I can pretty much say that, Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Colombia has like a little bit of an advantage compared to the rest of the team since these are seasoned players. They have played in global stages, they have played in the pro league. So, in terms of experience, they have the broad knowledge. They know how to move, they know how to play the game, they know what to do in crucial situations compared to those that we've mentioned that are underdogs in this competition. So yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting one. But again, I've mentioned this a while ago, who doesn't love, like a very good underdog story? And I think the first on the list would be Suriname.
Totally agree. I love underdog stories myself, and Suriname still have going on to the next round. The points between Suriname and Dominican Republic, the difference is only 3 points as of now. But the thing about
Right,
Suriname is that
right.
they started off the day very well. In day number one, they got 2 chicken dinners back
Right.
to back. After that, a little bit quiet
Correct.
for them, except for that one round that they got sixth place with 6 points, so that's pretty
Yeah.
decent. But other than that, it's a little bit quiet. But hopefully, after the 2 days rest that we had, they had time to
Yes.
relook on their strategies, restudy on other teams, and can come up with a good performance again, like how they started off day one.
Right. Yeah, actually, I looked at the overall scoreboard, and yes, you're right. I mean, none of the teams actually created a huge gap, so anything can still happen at this point in the game. But this is already the final 6 matches, so teams need to give it their all. I mean, if you have like a secret weapon or perhaps like a trick up your sleeve, now is the right time to pull it out. If you want to be like the big kahunas in this competition and go to Romania, well, you just have to bring in the power.
Yeah, in the power because you're talking about going to Romania now, so that's huge. But besides going to Romania, you know what else is great?
Mhm.
It is to represent your country. So it is not
Oh
like
yeah,
okay, it's not your
definitely.
club, it is not your team, it's not your org. It is to represent your country. So that is that big thing. But looks like we have something really next.
Yes, and also, Sir Cloud, I think you failed to mention the chance to actually grab a share from that eighty
Yes.
thousand dollars prize pool. I mean, guys, can you take the casters with you?
Oh man. Well, I wish, but
Right?
yeah. But I gotta think about it, right? Like 80,000 US dollars is
Mhm.
obviously a lot of money. Like, what would you do with eighty
Right.
thousand US dollars?
I'll probably create my own team, Sir Cloud. A strong team that definitely can take a lot of the global players, so I can also have a chance to be part of this like big tournaments, big competitions, and also get a big chunk of that prize pool money. How about you?
Well, I'll invest in your team then. That's
That's
yeah,
right.
because
That's right.
I know in
So
the Philippines it's the exciting scene as well, and I'll be interested
oh
to
yeah.
see the can grow with that sort of investment. But anyway, enough about us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to the game right now. Looks like the first flight path is going to begin from military base all the way up north.
Yes, you're right. I mean, we're gonna start things off in Erangel, and I think pretty much the flight path started from the south side area, going up northeast, if I get that one right. So pretty much, again, we only have 10 teams, so there will be a lot of space. It won't be that much pressure, for the teams in the early stages. I mean, we've got a lot of areas they can cover, they can scavenge, so they can actually complete all of their loot so far. So I think we will probably see some engagements happen around maybe third phase of the circle, not unless these teams will have the same dropping points as the other teams.
Hmm. That's a we'll keep an eye on. I noticed that some of the teams drop around the areas of Pachinki, maybe. So,
Mm-hmm.
so we'll be keeping an eye on that. School,
Mm-hmm.
see 2 teams passing by
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. Yeah, but I don't know if it'll. It looks like the answer is no, not really. I think one team is going towards Rozog, and yeah, Suriname is going to, and the other team is going to school itself. It's going to be Argentina there. But I'm just to know whether
Right.
Pachinki there'll be a clash because the last time we saw that mini map, it does look 2 teams were going there.
Right, right. And the school is actually a central location, Sir Cloud, with a high chance of getting some good gears. There's always a car nearby, so this really makes a fairly popular choice for the players when you choose school to be your main drop point. You should absolutely be prepared to clash with another team as well. But again, we're just looking at 10 teams, so pretty much these teams will kill nothing but time as of the moment.
Yep, I
Ooh.
oh okay. Looks like we be remaking the game.
Oh no.
So no worries, no worries. That means we will have something different after this. We're gonna have a different flag clap. So we can see that at least from the
Mm-hmm.
start there are no early leakers, but who knows? With the change of the next flight path, it could be different.
Right. Well, it's just a teaser. We're just giving you some time to maybe grab some snacks because it's definitely going to be a long night. We have 6 matches ahead of us, and the production team is working very hard to make things easy and convenient and fast for each and every one of us. So please just be patient and bear with us as we go through this a little bit technical difficulty.
Yeah, but I'm sure we'll be back very soon. So do not go anywhere. So 80,000 US dollars on the line.
Hmm.
I mean, it's great, right?
Yeah.
80,000 US dollars. You get to represent your country. You get to go to Romania. I mean, it's a perfect package. Who doesn't want this, right?
Right, right. And I just love the fact, Sir Cloud, that, technology has already paved the way we're in. Everything is already connected. We are all connected. We're having this competition, and you're in Malaysia, I'm in the Philippines, and everyone else is in Central America, South America, and in the Caribbean. So it's just so perfect. I mean, who would have thought that something like this would eventually happen? And I'm just so excited at how fast or progressive, the esport industry has become.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it has definitely connected all of us around the world as well. Even our production crew is from Argentina. So, and
Right.
the best part of uh, okay, I think yeah, right, yeah. So anyway, but what's interesting about like seeing some of these is whenever you see like Brazil and Argentina in a same competition, it always rings football, and football is like uh, it's like
Oh yeah.
it's like this one thing whenever people talk about when it comes to Argentina and Brazil. Do you have a preference?
Oh my gosh, I think this is such a big deal in this area. So if I mention like a player's name, oh please don't bash me. But I do know Messi and Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, if I said that right. I hope I said it
Okay,
right. I hope I
at
didn't
least
butcher the name.
Cristiano
But
Ronaldo
yes,
is in goal, so that's okay.
Cristiano Ronaldo, yes. But in the Philippines, it's not football, it's basketball. But sometimes I actually get some piece of the action from the football side of things, and so uh, Ronaldo. Who do you prefer, Sir Cloud? Ronaldo or Messi?
Well, because our producer is from Argentina, say Messi, right?
Yeah,
There you go. You heard that.
we heard the confirmation. Yes.
You heard the confirmation. Yeah. So Messi it is. Messi it is. But you can't deny it, right? I mean, World Cup winner,
Yeah.
multiple Ballon d'Or. Like, how can you deny him as well? But both countries actually have great football legends. I mean, Brazil has also great football legends as well. So, um, frankly speaking, the
Of
football
course.
scene of America is honestly, if you ask me, it's amazing.
Well, based from what Sir Cloud is saying, I can confidently say that he is a fan of football, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and I'm also the fan of the game, so we will come back onto PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the
Yes.
remake, round number 2, the flight path, a little bit different. We're going to go on the opposite side this time. It's
Hmm.
still going to be from south to the north, but a little bit skewed towards the right.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. So it's always interesting to see, for the teams with their choice of drop points, because we'll be able to know if this team are confident with their skills, if they drop into the central location of the map because the zone isn't always that far away. And then there are those teams that would choose, like, a little bit on the edge because they probably want to get into the game much more prepared. I mean, if you're going to ask me if I was the one playing, I would probably do the same because I'd like to get, all of the equipment first and all of the attachments, so I can actually have the better advantage compared to the other opponents.
Yeah, that is if challenges you in your drop spot. So
Mm-hmm.
so far from what we see in row one, again, there's no challenge inside the drop spot, but because they have
Mm-hmm.
dropped already, so things might change this time around. But maybe because we still got the 6 rounds and a lot of still qualify into the next round, so no real need to challenge at this point. But from the trends that I've
Mm-hmm.
seen in mobiles that I've casted, I think we might be able to see that coming in maybe the second game or maybe the last game, somewhere around there.
Yes, and again, we got a team over here inside this
Ah.
compound. No contestant just yet, but in the kill feed, I think there is one player that has been sent back to the lobby. So that's going to be a rough start for that team right there, Sir Cloud.
It's the number one team now. Brazil, Rafinha lost
Ooh.
one player. And normally, when it comes
Mm-hmm.
to like really side, I wouldn't say this is a really side flight path, but it's a fairly sun. Is that the teams might clash because they try to either get vehicle, they go into like one of these smaller compounds and they happen to meet each other, so it's
Mm-hmm.
not like one of those big needed areas. And
Mm-hmm.
we can still see here one of the Brazil players, Ratu Boy, is close by with Hunters. The Hunters that
Ooh.
shot here happily get the down, and he's going to secure the second elimination in this round.
Oh man, he was definitely not aware that there was one player that actually dropped into the same location. And this is one of the good things to have in PUBG, that element of surprise. Now, it's just so unfortunate because for me, you need to be able to spot if there are other players that might join you in your choice of drop, because that is something that can be crucial to your gameplay. And just so, I mean, it only goes to show from based from what happened a while ago, we got Brazil losing one member of the team that puts them at an early disadvantage.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Brazil, they are the number one team right now, and it's not like when even though
Mm,
they're number one, but they can still
yes.
drop out of the top three because points are close enough. And looking at the circle,
Hmm.
looks like it's going to be a left circle, likely to be a Gaka-ish circle, so we may expect an open fight
Yeah.
towards the end.
Right. And I think the teams that will be coming from the east side will probably collide with one another at some point in the game. So we're expecting to see some of them will be staying right at the edge of the circle, but definitely it's going to be a little bit passive since we are just at the stage number one of this map right here, and we're just gonna wait. It's pretty vanilla right at this moment, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay. So there's always this debate, right? Whether a team should play in the middle or whether a team should play the side.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that there's no right or
Mm-hmm.
wrong to that. I think it's really just really depending on the comfort team on how they would like to execute it. But how about you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like have a preference for teams to play in the middle or play from the side?
Considering that again, the kind of point system that we have, I think it forces the teams to lean towards more on a kill based strategy, rather than just depending on the placement points. So I'm expecting to see teams to be a little bit more aggressive. They need to invest on a lot of elimination points so as to stay in their position in the overall scoreboards. So in this case, Sir Cloud, I would probably say that they should maybe drop in the middle and go for those early engagements.
Okay, okay. Okay, so it's to try to get into the middle of the circle as fast as possible. Then, like, try to fight
Right.
your way
Yeah.
through along the way. If you see teams in front of you, don't need to make those long rotations. Just go straight into the fight. Then.
Yes, yes, yes. That's definitely what I'm gonna do in this specific situation. I mean, I can see how much of an impact it has created to the teams. We've mentioned a while ago, those teams that are actually more of a passive gameplay will then have to maybe come up with a more effective plan on how to get those elimination points, because it's not always going to be easy. And if you find yourselves at the bottom of the scoreboard, then it's actually going to be a little bit of a struggle for you to catch up with the other teams who are already part of the top half.
Yeah, and in this case, it's going to be hard for Guatemala.
Hmm.
Sorry, it's going to be hard for Honduras because it's only 2 points in 6 rounds.
Yeah,
And out of the two
right,
points,
right.
one is through placement and one of them is through elimination.
Hmm.
So I don't know what they can do to really catch up unless they just go and eliminate everyone else for the next 6 rounds.
Right, yeah. I mean, battle royale tournaments, not just about those instant trades or skills. I mean, you also got to throw in some IQ as well. You have to know your opponents. You have to study them, their gameplays, their strategies, and whatnot. Who are their top players, their rotation, who is their most valuable player. In other words, I mean, you got to do your homework. I mean, these things come into play because the meta is always evolving. You got to work your way around it. And this will serve as an advantage if you can actually read or predict your opponent's next move so you can adjust accordingly.
Yep. And but here's the thing about a battle royale as well, right? Like if one team changes,
Hmm.
ripple effect, right, or domino effect, I call it. If one team changes,
Oh
it
yeah.
forces other teams to change, and then when another team changes, you just go to another team, and so on and so forth. So it does feel like, to a certain
Hmm.
extent, yes, you can do all your homework, yes, you can do all your presents, or where a team
Hmm.
likes to to play or likes to rotate. But if they change, then
Hmm.
well, that just impacts everyone else, because if they change somewhere else, it will impact the other team, and the other team needs to react to it, and then it just goes on and
Hmm.
on and on. So in a battle royale, it's
Right, right,
really unpredictable. Like so
right,
many
right.
possibilities that can happen in the game.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm always looking forward to, the something of a surprise. But yes, I agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, there's no doubt that the PUBG is all about mad shooting skills and map IQ. But I feel the thing that is oftentimes disregarded, since we're just at stage number two of this competition, I mean, it's perfecting your landing. Accuracy in terms of your jump distance is vital, especially if you have another team with the same dropping point, because you want to get to the guns first, right? And that's exactly what happened a while ago with Brazil. I mean, he wasn't even aware that there was another player coming from Panama that is in the same dropping point location, and therefore that cost him, big, and he was sent back to the lobby to just wait for his team.
Yeah, unfortunate for Brazil. Now that Nino as well as Artuzin, the last two players for Brazil this round, will need
Hmm.
to play as a duo. And yeah, the fact that they still could drop out the top three is definitely good news for them.
Right. Ooh.
It's good news for Panama since they managed to get the first nation. For Brazil, because they're only two players, I guess they pretty much no choice but to play a little bit more passive. That's why they're spending time in the zone now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, these players are not killing anything but time. I mean, there is plenty of space, no doubt. I think again, the engagements will happen sometime, maybe fourth, fifth zone, hopefully. But ooh, there is a current situation right at this moment. Another player just sent back to the lobby again. I don't know what happened. We kind of missed how it led to this situation. But one thing is for sure, we got Suriname right here gating another point.
Suriname. Okay, they are starting this round well, just like how they started. They won last week, but of course they need more points. They could use a couple of more points to get into the top three. Since
Hmm.
Brazil is still in this, Colombia is still in this, and Czech Republic as
Hmm.
well. So they will be the team to beat. at this point in order to go top 3. And at the end of the day, right, as long as you're in top 3, it's okay. It doesn't that you are number 1 or number 3. As long as you're top 3, it's fine. You get the ticket Mania, you seal the deal, and that's okay. If you can get just enough points to be in the top 3, even though it's number 3, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, again, there's really no time for relaxing in any competition. I mean, if we're going to play 6 matches in a tournament, you gotta give it your best with all of that six matches, since we're more on getting those elimination points. But let's just check if Brazil can actually keep their consistency as well as Colombia and Brazil, because they are leading the chart. The chart, of course, one wrong move or one bad game can actually create a big impact. Can actually be a toll to actually push them a bit further down in the overall scoreboard, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so that'll be something interesting for us to see, because today, as at least for game number 1, Brazil, they had the best of luck because they happened to bump into another team, and not to say they lost the fight, really. It was just unlucky, like what we saw the second elimination. They happened to be in the compound that another team, so that just happened. That's sometimes the randomness of this game. But now putting focus onto these two teams, looks like Medion will be in a fight right now. He is all alone though.
Hey!
It's gonna be tough for him, but Brian somewhere else got down, so Argentina may potentially lose one player. But Medion needs to get to safety. He goes down to lower ground. Colombia may lose a player.
Wow, Carlos from Guatemala with that long-range shot empties the mag, connecting the shot, so that's good. But of course, not enough to knock down any players from the opposition. So let's see if he can actually get another angle to work this time. But jumping to Honduras, they already have 2 casualties in the game. So in terms of firepower, I don't think they have that much. So in this case, Sir Cloud, I think they need to be a little bit more peaky and smart with their choice of a battle. But hold that thought, Honduras found themselves with another squad to challenge.
It's going to be Suriname, but it's going to be 2v4. And we can see Suriname actually rounding Honduras. It's not good news for them, though. Suriname, they definitely manpower advantage right now. And Melo at the lower ground, waiting for them without. I think the rest of Suriname, they're actually on the other side, or they're coming in. Oh, so they will be fighting for this compound. And this compound is definitely going to be important now because it's in the circle. But Suriname, speaking about circle, they are trying to circle or trying to find their target. Knocked down, and it's only one left.
Everyone got knocked down with a nade, and now it's all up to Nomad right here to defend his teams. But this is a 4v1 situation, Sir Cloud. Nomad low in HP, and there you go. Suriname sealed the deal, and right now they've managed to put up a total of 3 elimination points so far. We got 8 teams remaining and 28 players alive, looking to get that first winner chicken dinner.
Wow. For Honduras, they become the first team to go out. That means not a single point in this. He didn't manage to get any elimination points in that fight. And so looks like they will still be at a 2-point in the overall charts. But good for their opponent. So it's going to be Suriname, net 2 points for themselves. But the 2 points will not bring them into the top just yet. They still need to gather more.
Yes. Brazil, only left with the 2 players as well. Well, they need to pick smart battles inside the game. All they need to do is just maybe be a little patient, just keep at the edge of the circle and maybe engage when everyone else is busy trying to gatekeep each other or trying to eliminate each other. But at this point in this competition, they are, already at a disadvantage. So let's see what's going to happen for their team.
Well, the circle, tucked in on the left, and for about 30% of water. That means 30% of unplayable land 70% of land,
Right,
meaning that we
right.
might see fights happening a little bit more this time around. That this circle is currently as it
Yes.
is, and even we can see on the mini map there's
Mm-hmm.
like three teams close by each other.
Well, right. I can't really say if this is the best spot to be in for Colombia. There is this big possibility, Sir Cloud, that they might get sandwiched in between these two teams. Again, Fernan trying to actually gather some more information. Maybe he's trying to assess whether or not it's safe to actually push this team if in case the other team decides to actually go for the kill as well. But there is another clash that happened just right now, and Panama getting another point.
Ooh, so it's knocked down now. Wonder where the other teammates are at. So they're trading, but nobody's eliminated just yet. But for
Mm-hmm.
Panama seems to be
Oh,
in
oh,
trouble as the long range
oh!
comes in from downtown, from
What?
Italy, takes them out, and he has to do it in style.
That's a hit and run. 2 elimination points goes to Chile. And right now we're jumping to another fight that is happening at the moment, but Dream just scattering all of those smoke, trying to hide his location, trying to get information as well. But there is another team that is just lurking around the area. So we're just waiting to see if they already have the confidence to actually crash this compound where they are staying at the moment. But so far, no strong moves as of yet.
Ooh, but the long range coming in from Suriname, putting a lot of pressure onto the other side, onto Guatemala. So Guatemala right now, they pop the smoke. They are depending on the smoke to hide
Mm-hmm.
from the shots of the opponent. Gio, another area got knocked down. Oh, a lot of eliminations
Yes,
happening back to
yes.
back right now. We're only 21 players left, and the long range is not started just yet. Just look at this. Suriname already got 7 eliminations.
Are you kidding me? So far, they are on a killing streak, Sir Cloud, no doubt. So
Oh,
Suriname looking to keep that consistency, but Pinda Boy has just been pinned and now already on his knees behind this car over here. Will they have time to go for that quick revive? Oh
I get your
no, I guess
answer.
not.
That is no. Yeah, he only had like what 10% of health left. By the
Mm,
time he was like behind the vehicle, there wasn't enough time for us to come grab him
mm.
anyway. So, unfortunately, they will lose him in a 1v1 fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right, so teams are already going for that rotation. Oh no, this does not sit well for Guatemala over here, even though he has a UMP, but unfortunately there's just too much firepower for just one person to handle, and there he goes back to where everything started in the lobby.
Yeah, Chile will be happy to pick that elimination point up. So it's going to be 3 elimination points right for Chile, but a whooping 7 elimination points in the hands of Suriname. And they only have like what 2 players left, but with
Mm-hmm.
7 eliminations at this, I think they're pretty okay. So even if they want to
Yeah.
focus on like placement points, they'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I mean, they don't even need to worry about the placement points by the number of eliminations they have put up in their scoreboard as of the moment. Stage 5 in Erangel, and right now, one player coming from Argentina is doing a massive spray down against this team. Will it be
Oh,
enough? Ooh, to take them out, but one of them just got knocked down with that awesome nade that was thrown in his face.
oh now Ayala's moving in with the UMP. He sprays and he gets Achilles goes down. Looks like a little bit of a trade there. Ayala is kind of low. He needs that quickly as soon as possible because his opponent is coming in closer and closer. But Octi is going to give him from afar. Ayala should have enough time to reset.
Yes, but it's gonna be top for Colombia right here. Argentina as well. Two players already got knocked down, and they opted to actually go for that quick revive. Of course, they will be needing all that firepower to go up against the squads that is actually surrounding them at the moment. But Achilles just got booted out of this competition, and it looks like they are in big trouble at the moment, Sir Clark.
Look at this off team from afar with the DP. Managed to get that knockdown and secured that elimination point. Mello presenting Suriname still alive, and now Suriname elimination points already. They are having the most elimination points so far.
Wow, Suriname shaping up to be the apex predators so far. First game of this tournament. All right, let's see again if they can actually keep up that pace in this competition. I mean, after all, this is just the first game. Usually, this is just like the warm up, for most of the teams. But Suriname looking hella good as of the moment.
Yeah, looking good. I mean, this feels like the Suriname of the first few games of fun. And let's see if they can actually break the record of so far 13 eliminations in the single round held by Brazil. And now the long range from Legend putting pressure onto the other side. Argentina seems to be outside the circle. So now right smack in the middle of the circle, we got Dominican Republic.
Well, Argentina still 4 men strong. This is one of the best things to have, towards the end of the game. You still have your 4 members with you. A lot of chance to actually eliminate your opponents considering your firepower. So let's see what Argentina is going to do in this situation. It looks like they are ready to crash with this team, and we got both over here coming from Dominican Republic with that DBS. Inactive is picking up those elimination points as well, but Ayala trying to counter. Let's see who will win this fight. 2v1 situation. Inactive joining the fight. Let's see if he can actually take down a couple of players.
Oh, actually, Chile right, and now Inactive is the only one left for Dominican Republic, going up against higher squad of Chile. Man, this is gonna be hard for Inactive now. They know exactly where he has the smoke been popped up, so they know to toss everything. You toss the kick onto the smoke, and you get your target. But Inactive stays active and gets away.
I think this is, Chile has a little bit of an advantage since they have the higher ground position. They can pretty much see everything what is going down below. So they are actually relaying everything that is happening back to the rest of the team. And so far, I can say that at least 60 to 70% that they can actually get the winner chicken dinner if they play their cards right, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, they have the high ground now, and they're in the middle of the circle, so very likely they'll get the next circle as well. And plus, the other two teams only have 2 players in Brazil. We got Suriname, so Chile actually looking good to get the first chicken dinner today.
I think you're so great with your team prediction. I mean, to be honest, I had a little chat back in with the production a while ago. I asked them who their bets are, in this competition, and Suriname actually was part of the list. So again, they have the best advantage since they are at the higher ground. So in terms of angles, it is pretty much workable for their team. It's gonna be, like a big challenge for Chile to actually move in a little bit forward, so as the rest of the players that is still alive, it's probably gonna be difficult. So again, all they need to do, on the side of Suriname is just be a little bit patient.
Well. Chile has the circle. The team that needs to move that is going to be Brazil. They are on the outside, and Chile obviously is where Brazil is. But Suriname's making their move as well because they're on the other side of the road. So they'll be looking to try to manage this circle, manage the road. But for them to get it's going to be hard because Chile has this high ground that can stop them from driving across.
All right. I think I got the teams pretty mess up at the moment. But here we go. We got Nito coming from Brazil, popping up those smokes. Of course, this is a very good tactic to do in this specific situation. I mean, you need to be able to cover everything, so then you'll have a chance to actually move it a little bit forward. But Chile, they are rocking this position as of the moment. They are owning this one up, Sir Cloud, and now they have successfully eliminated all of the players coming from Brazil, and now we are left with just two teams. So this is Chile versus Suriname.
Frankly, if Suriname can get the chicken dinner, it will be the biggest, most insane dinner that any team would have gotten in this tournament. Really against the odds. Right now, everything is Suriname. 5 4, trying to get across the road. They're by the edge of the circle. I mean, it's all in the hands of Chile now to wrap things up.
Yes, all right, here we go. Chile now already making a move. We already have like one player coming from the side of Suriname that had been knocked down, and that actually left them open, leaving, Chile to get that winner chicken dinner for our first match this evening.
Yeah, Suriname was trying to do. They tried to deny the point, but because maybe they still dropped at the at towards the area that was still in the crosshair of Chile. That's how Chile still managed to get that one elimination and not allowing the point to be denied. So congratulations, Chile. There was sharp shooting there. In fact, they're actually continuing on their chicken dinner streak. They got the chicken dinner in the last day number 1, and now opening day number 2 with the chicken dinner as well.
Wow, that is really something. So I am eyeing at how well Chile and Suriname will be performing during the 5 more matches that we're going to have this evening. But definitely Suriname, trying to step up their gameplay for this competition. I know that this is one of the countries that is a little bit new in the esports industry, and so I would love for them to actually win this whole thing and get a chance to represent their country and head to Romania to get a chance also to grab a like a chunk or like a lion's share of that 80,000 prize pool. But Chile, oh man, they are spicy with a total of 9 elimination points plus winner chicken dinner. I am hoping they got the 9 elimination points, but yeah, again, we are just looking to see if they can keep the energy and the consistency as well, what they need into this to win this whole thing.
Yeah, they are team to still hold the record most eliminations in a single round. That is 13, and this round, obviously, they got the chicken dinner and they got the most eliminated as well. I believe it was 9 as well. So with 9 plus the chicken dinner, that's 19 points for them here.
19.
And that will definitely shoot them up into a top.
Yes, I mean, for the audience out there, I know pretty much you are heavily invested into this whole competition. Again, this is the America's Regional Qualifiers, for the 15th World Esports Championship. So let us know if you have the same team predictions as we are. We'd love to know. So just type it in the comment section. So we'll have a chance to actually discuss this one even further. So, I mean, coming out of the first game, Sir Cloud, did it meet your expectations coming from all from the teams that are participating?
I think this time around, we saw the game ended a little bit earlier. It didn't last until the 9 days, so that's one. I think that is also really shows teams, like what you say, need to earn elimination points for them to go on to that. That's why we see a little bit more aggressive gameplay from the teams. But speaking about gameplay, let's review again whatever happened early on in case you just missed out on the action. So yes, first few phases, it's a little bit slower, and that's natural. The teams are focusing on loot, but the moment we hit like the first team fight, it just goes all the way to the end.
Right. And information is always power. So, I mean, so know how to extract those intels that contributes a lot in winning. Because if you know how to play, not just the map, but also your opponents, that will give you the ultimate advantage over your enemies because you can already probably predict their next move So you are already one or like maybe two steps ahead of them.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why we can see like some teams they have formation, they crash into compound. And
Mm-hmm.
for example, like
Yeah.
Honduras, they only have two players in that compound. And for Suriname, they have the information. They know that okay, there's only we sent
Mm-hmm.
all four, and you just play with the numbers. You just overpower your opponent, and that's how you overtake that compound. And also, you got the two elimination points.
Right. And I'm just gonna put it out here. I mean, one of the big things that you can do is actually create a huge gap in terms of the scores, so you'll have like a little room for your mistakes or your errors in the game, so you can just like maybe cruise as we go towards the end of this competition.
Oh yeah, so totally because you still got a couple more
Mm,
rounds to go, and if you
mm-hmm.
that one round off, you need to create that gap, and I think that's fair enough, right? But I
Right.
don't think any team has really created that one round gap yet. Everyone's close enough that it just
Yes.
takes one round to not perform and one round for another team below the form to be overtaken. So far we haven't seen that yet. I wonder if you're able to see it until the 12th game because I feel that it's going to be quite tight till the.
Of course. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, I want a shot, at the Grand Championship in Romania. I want to go to Romania to represent my country. So definitely, I'm not gonna make it easy for any of these teams to take my spot. I am gonna fight for the spot, and that's exactly what these teams are doing as of the moment. I mean, they are performing at their best, just like what we expect, and I mean, we'll just wait to see just who will come off as victorious in this tournament. Again, we will be giving 3 golden tickets to the teams that will finish in the first place, second place, and third.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leaderboard for round number one. There's only that one round. So Chile, obviously, they got the chicken dinner with 9 elimination, but they are 19 points. We got Suriname with a second place finish with 15 points. Not easy. And we got Dominican Republic at with 8 points. Argentina with Guatemala and Brazil 5 points. Panama, Colombia 3 points. Unfortunate for Honduras, they run without a single point.
Honduras, guys, what are you doing? You need to step up your gameplay if you want a shot at Romania. I mean, you gotta be able to execute your plan. I mean, it's nice to have some sort of like alterations when it comes to your gameplay. If you have a plan A, you definitely have a plan Z. But then again, those are just planning. It's a different thing when it comes to execution. And of course, those teams that are part of the bottom half section of the overall scoreboard, we are still, trying to expect a little bit more of action coming from your side. I mean, it's not too late to surprise us with the type of gun skills that you guys have, but let's just keep each other updated. Okay, I changed my mind. We're going back to the caster seat.
Well, you can change it back. Now, this is the overall scoreboard. Brazil is still up there, 61
Hmm.
points, 2 points
All right.
difference with Chile, who's at second place right now. Look at Suriname
Ooh.
from number 4, and now
Ooh,
they are
yeah.
number 3, 58 points, but these are still close enough. Colombia
Yeah.
only 2 points difference than Suriname, and you have a 3 point gap with Dominican Republic, and you still have an 18 point gap with Argentina. 18 point is probably around one round's worth, but that doesn't mean that they cannot climb up to a third spot. Whereas Guatemala, 36 points each, with 5 more rounds to go, they could still
Mm-hmm.
catch that the top three. For Honduras, it's
Mm.
go.
Well, again, we just had our first match anyway. I mean, there's still a lot of things to go. A lot of things can still happen. We're just waiting to see if there will be, like a team we least expect that will dominate and for surely conquer the battlefield. But that's what we're about to find out later on, Sir Cloud. But of course, yes, cross fingers for those teams that are part of the bottom half section. I hope that you guys do well in the next rounds to come.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see a surprise here. So far, well, Suriname is surprising all of us, I must say, and the
Mm-hmm.
team is currently in top three. But I say this right, it's not PUBG Mobile. It doesn't matter how you start; it matters how you end. You can be number one, number two, number three during the start, but if you're not either one, two, three at the, and it doesn't matter how you started. So the end is where it matters, and the end come in after the next 5 rounds. And we'll jump into our next map after this. We're going to be inside of Mirama next. It's going to be a whole. It's going to be a big map here. So what are your thoughts about the Mirama map?
Oh man, Miramar. It's time for DMRs again, Sir Cloud. I mean, I don't really see that players use much of the bolt action rifle. It's always going to be down to Mini 14s, SKS, that type of guns. I mean, it makes sense because it's easier to actually go for that tapping fire instead of just like, with the trying to get the bolt action rifle to hit someone or like pop a head inside the competition. I think I would probably go for Mini 14s as well. But this is such a big map, okay? So, I mean, 10 teams. So there will be again a lot of space to work on, so hopefully these teams will definitely drop into large areas inside the map, considering that Miramar has limited supplies, limited loops, so you will be forced to actually go into those big areas, which is uh, a lot of teams will probably use that dropping point as well.
Yeah, since Mirama is such a big map, right? So I'm wondering, like in the next game,
Mm-hmm.
whether we will see teams contesting for the middle side of Mirama, especially when it comes to Picado. It's a that it's a
Mm-hmm.
good, nice with a lot of loot. It's decent enough, and it's somewhere in
Right.
the middle of the map. And it's even if compared to like Power Grid, like Picado has even better loot as compared to Power. So I'll be wondering if teams will really want to challenge each other for the Picado drop, since Miramar is such a big map,
Oh
right? So
yeah.
it's easier access into the circle wherever it is.
Well, Picado is also a popular spot here in the Philippines. I mean, we have a segment called Picado Wars, and if you choose to drop in Picado, then there is really no turning back. You have to engage into a fight. But then again, in Miramar, you need to be able to have like a flawless rotation, according to the zone shifts, to be able to capture solid vantage points in high ground areas such as the Picado Hills, the Junkyard Hilltop, and of course the church high ground just outside the Chumasera area. So when you're playing in Miramar, giving up the high ground advantage will always be suicide.
Yeah, definitely very valuable side of Miramar, especially the fact that there's not much vegetation in this map. So if you get a high ground, most likely you get a clear view of where your opponents are at, and at least you can see their rotations, so you can next decision where to go, what
Right,
to do, and so on and so forth. So going for
right,
the high
right,
grounds is
right.
definitely good. So now that we got into game number two, so we can see the players off. What's going to be important, of course, is going to be where the circle is at. So we own the circle very soon. So far, we don't see any early clashes, but I'll hold on to that. Like the last round, we did see some early fights, especially with Brazil losing two players early. But about early,
Hmm.
Targaryen becomes the first one to go down.
Ooh, Targaryen, the House of the Dragon. I hope they can actually live up to their
Yeah.
name as someone who is tenacious in the battlefield. But it looks like they lost, like a member early in the game. So let's see just how well these guys are gonna do in the current situation they are in for the moment. But every time I drop into Miramar, Sir Cloud, I feel like I'm gonna see Anakin Skywalker just, somewhere in this area, since this is a
Oh,
desert map, pretty much the same thing where young Darth Vader lives. So, hello, big shout out to all the Star Wars fans out there.
you know what? That will make a really cool in-game event by PUBG Mobile these days. Like they have the racing thingy. It was
Oh,
the
yeah, the
first
car
Star Wars or
racing. Yes,
something.
cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Or maybe if like they replace some of the skins with those skins instead, that would be kind of cool as well.
Vehicles, right? Oh
Yeah.
man, I mean, you heard it first from Red Queen and Sir Cloud, ladies and gents. That idea came from us, but that's a put a pin on that one. We got Muck Dermot over here with a VSS, and you know how it's like when you use VSS. I mean, it doesn't show on the map, but Dermot then decides to pull out his Mini 14 over here. Did like a test, for his gun, therefore revealing his exact position. And now Brazil ultimately has an idea where exactly, one of their opponents is at the moment. But for Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, they have the higher ground position, so this makes it an easy engagement for them.
Yeah, they definitely have the information over their opponent now. So I'm not sure if Honduras wants to really take this fight, but since they're really for points, they could try to go for it. I mean, at this point, right? If you're Honduras, like, what do you have to
Mm-hmm.
lose? Like, you're currently still at the single
Exactly.
digit. You might for it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so might as well just be aggressive and take as much elimination points as you can. But hey, Brazil,
Ooh!
what just happened? Rafina is actually down. They also got one player, Dermot, coming from Honduras at this point. So Dermot is actually crawling back to his teammate, hoping to be revived once again. But here comes another push coming from Brazil. Let's see who will win or emerge victorious with this 1v1 situation. There you go. A massive spray down from Ratno Boy or Rado Boy. And now gaining a total of 4 elimination points for the side of Brazil.
Yeah, not only the 4 eliminations, but they managed to save Rafinha, so they didn't lose anyone in this fight. So it's a perfect,
Yes.
clean win here, Brazil. And shout out to Honduras as well. It's a long time, forever since I saw
Yeah.
VSS being used.
Oh yeah. I have to agree with you on that one. I mean, a VSS is like a gun that is selective. I mean, you cannot use that in like other situations wherein it's a bit long range. But in case you want to go for like stealth, I think it can do pretty much, but not so much. I think I don't know. I'm having mixed emotions when it comes to VSS Circle. I don't think it gives off enough damage to actually put down opponent. But if you use it in a pretty smart way, I think it can work to your advantage, but not all the time.
Yeah, yeah, totally agree. I mean, the VSS don't necessarily give the most damage. That's why it's not the weapon of choice for our teams.
Mm-hmm.
In replacement of a VSS, I think like a Mini 14, there are DMRs that can bring more value. But it's
Hey.
situational to the team, right? Like Honduras, they drop in the scenario that happened at Brazil. They didn't really have time to loot their favorite weapon, so they make do with what they have.
Yeah. Hey, I won the first match, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ride my back inside Miramar. But then, hey, I found a vehicle, so I think it's pretty much settled for Melo right there. And now we're looking at Chile over here, tough competitor inside the game. I can definitely say that. And now they're just chilling like a villain. Nobody to contest their location so far, so it's all a relaxing view for Miramar as of the moment.
Oh, I get the right there. I get the right. Oh, but look at the circle. Ooh, lost learners. It's going to be the turn of the circle.
Oh.
But I do hope that the circle does move away from the city. I'm not really a fan of a final circle in the city because games will be a little bit slow and we will see more Mexican standoffs as compared to the circle is in an
Oh
open
yeah.
area.
Oh man. Yeah, in Miramar, anything and everything can happen. I mean, considering the hilly and uneven terrains that make rotations very challenging, there are a lot of open spaces, steep hills that can actually easily turn into death valleys in case you guys are covering the area on foot. So, best thing to do is find yourself some vehicles to use to go from point A to point B. And also, this can be very crucial, when you get to the latter stages of the game. You can actually use this as a cover in case you don't find any ridges to work from, or like maybe you're not in a high ground position. The vehicles will do you good to take cover.
So definitely vehicles will be important, especially when it comes to the later stages, and
Hmm.
especially if the circle goes into an open area. You definitely need it as a partner. If not,
Oh
you
yeah.
gotta hope that the circle does go to somewhere that has multiple terrain, so
Hmm.
at least there's something else, or there are some other strategies that you can play. But
Hmm.
normally teams will be prepared with vehicles. But there's one thing I noticed, right? So in Miramar, there is
Hmm.
the monster truck, and monster trucks are used at the
Oh
early
yeah.
stage. We don't get to see that many monster truck usages at the end.
Right. I think it's pretty much easy to make that vehicle explode, so I don't think it's a popular choice as well for most of the players. But the first sighting of a monster truck was originally is from Livik, if I'm not mistaken, right? So they
Mm.
just updated this map, and now we see some monster truck here in the map of Miramar. But for me, Sir Cloud, the best vehicle to use would probably be the buggy.
And why is that?
I mean, it's faster. I think it has more to the ground. I think you have uh the best time to actually go for the pivot or maybe change directions. I guess it's just faster for me.
Right, you like it fast and furious then. Okay, okay. I mean, I
Like
gotta agree.
family.
Yeah, like like family exactly. But I guess a buggy does give you quite a good balance. Like it's not like bikes.
Hmm.
Bikes, yes, it is fast, but it doesn't give you much cover. At least like in the buggy, you still
Oh yeah,
get
well,
decent
yeah, that
cover
one.
with it. So you have your family to cover you.
Hmm.
Okay, not literally, but you get what I mean. So you have speed, you have good cover, and a buggy is a decent vehicle to have. You can't really go wrong with a buggy.
Right, right. And if you're actually trying to make the angles work for you, again, what you've mentioned, you've got the speed, so it's easier for you to actually change your locations to work to your advantage. But okay, we can see that there is a fight brewing at this moment for the side of the Dominican Republic. I'm just not quite sure if their opponents are actually aware of that one. But let's put a pin on that, because Nino, right here, coming from Brazil, has managed to engage with another team as well. And now we are looking at a possible 1v1 situation, but it looks like they opted to back away.
Yeah, definitely was to come back from their slightly underwhelming
Ooh.
round one. And here we go, Brazil taking on the fight. But their opponents are getting away. So right now we can see, okay, the fight is still continuing though. Right, Brazil now has the high ground advantage. They were going for the charge.
Mm.
Ray with the first one to go down. Ratu Boy goes in. Can he go in for the chase? Can he get them in time? But looks like Ratu Boy, okay, can't find a good angle. The slope is not helping him.
Hot start for the side of Brazil already. I mean, with the 5 elimination points so far. But the current situation right now, we got one player is currently knocked down, but it is okay. Radu Boy is here to save the day. All right, 4-man strong once again. Definitely have the chance to maybe go for a reset before they try and decide to crash any other teams.
Ooh, Nate toss out by Peralta onto the other side, and now he's making his move. Okay, his teammates are kind of behind those. Last year he was going all alone, but looks like he's just well, why? Let's just go for it. It's going up against Suriname. The second nade will not connect onto any wall.
You know what? I mean, pushing inside of the building is kind of tricky as well, Sir Cloud, because there are a lot of blind spots. There are a lot of blind corners, so you don't want to be reckless into stepping inside of the building, especially if a team has already find their position so far. If they've already camped there for like a couple of minutes, so it's not really a smart idea to just go inside without a proper coordination with the rest of the teams. But Peralta again throwing all those nades just a while ago, trying to flush out this players coming from Suriname. Of course, they will really need to have to pay attention to the sounds that they are making. If they are in the second floor, if they are at the first floor, I mean, these are like the technical stuff that you need to be able to get yourselves familiarized with.
Well, could have gotten it right because they get a knockdown onto Pinder Boy. Pinder Boy, they're going for the rush here. Okay, Pinder Boy can be picked up by his teammates, but look at the amount of teams here. We got
Ooh,
two other teams in the same area.
man.
So we got four teams around. Wow, everyone is going in for it. Same goes for Suriname right now. They need to defend this area. That's in the hands of Peddlers. His DBS, well, can prove useful here.
Oh,
Especially with the shot.
oh
The name of
man.
the Peddlers. He goes down. He goes out.
He just turned into a pop right there. Here comes Papi Sour, Dominican Republic, being aggressive, trying to actually go in and push in for the kill. But Peralta is on his knees at the moment, so this is actually, like a pickle situation for his team. Are they going for the quick revive, or are they gonna continue on pushing the Suriname players? But Pin the boy just caught up with that bullets right there. But coming from the second floor, just jumped into the ground floor to get more shots. But unfortunately, this time Suriname was the one that got eliminated in our second match.
Yeah, number 7 for Suriname this round. So hopefully they can bounce back in the next round. But we got other teams close by. The fight in this area inside of long distance is not over yet. We got long range, we got range, we got medium range as well. Argentina, one of the teams inside the area, the name will be prepped up by Ayala, but the long range from inactive onto the other side.
All right, this is where things get interesting, Sir Clyde, because we got like at least 3 squads or like maybe 4 squads in the same area. I mean, we are talking about stage 4 in this competition, so the zone is already shrinking. So in just a little while, the circle will definitely be a lot more crowded. So the engagements that we have been waiting so far will happen in just a while. But here comes Ayala again, trying to work out an angle. Octi is just right behind this container trying to gather information. Rema, on the other hand, is very low in HP. I don't think he has enough first aid kits. Maybe he is going to ask from his teammates, but Rema stirring the pot, cooking that nade. Let's see if he can actually get lucky and knock down a couple of players. Boom! No connection so far.
Yeah, it's quite a distance there. So second nade been tossed up by Rema. Not really cooked up this time, so I guess that's kind of like a lucky nade if we can actually land it on someone. When the map, by the way, when the map was open early on, I noticed that Brazil is way on the left. So they are the one teams that were trying to avoid this kind of fights. But the fight will continue on as Peralta gets knocked down. So needs to be picked up by his team. It shouldn't be a problem as the opponents are on the other side of the building.
Right. Peralta's second time to actually get knocked down in this situation. I mean, his knees are probably bleeding as of this moment, but it's okay. I mean, there's still time to go for that quick pickup. But Pappy Sour over here just remaining to be quiet on prone, gathering information. Of course, you need to check when is the best time to go for a peek and actually try to hit your opponents. You don't want to be reckless. We are already at the fourth phase of the circle. You might want to avoid committing any more mistakes at this point in the competition. So 6 teams remaining, 22 players alive. Things are already getting heated up. I mean, we can see a lot of trades happening, a lot of those gunfights, but still out of this 22 players, everyone is still intact. Nobody is getting knocked down.
Yeah, I guess that's like they're pretty much right in the center of the circle, so that's why they're like, okay, we can kind of chill for that. And this is what about, right? Like if the circle is in the
Right,
city,
right.
that's where we'll see a Mexican stand, so everyone's just going to do that. But for Brazil, making a rotation down south, are not interested to go inside the city.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what they do. What I think they go through down south. Then they really want to play
Mm-hmm.
by those high grounds out there, and if Circle does favor them
Right,
after
right,
this, then
right.
well, it's going to be obviously an advantage for both.
I mean, for Brazil, they've already managed to rack up a total of 9 elimination points so far, so they don't have that much pressure to actually go and engage at this point in the game. So I think they're gonna be pretty much just chilling for a while. They're not gonna risk any more losing their members in the team. So I think they're gonna let all of these teams fight it out themselves. So from Panama, they haven't scored any elimination points for now, but I mean, they need to probably be a little bit more aggressive and get those elimination points to maybe stay in the top charts. But let's see what's going to happen. But so far, everything else is, I mean, they're just quiet in their own respective areas, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so this is where the Mexican standoff is happening. Brazil is closer and closer to the middle, so we can see them close by, even on the minimap, but they're not getting into any of these compounds. Now the circle will start to
Mm-hmm.
close, and H6 will be in about 2.5 minutes. By something else happening. But
Oh.
speaking of what's happening, Peralta tries to get it onto one of the team members of a Brazil. But Brazil, they managed to get into the warehouse just across.
Yeah, he was able to dodge those bullets coming from Peralta, of course, with that massive spray down. But then again, everyone else is just waiting for the circle to become even more smaller, for them to be forced to actually engage. And active over here just went for a spray down once again, but it was almost. But of course, not enough to actually get that player from Brazil. Everyone else is just trying to pick off members from the squads, but not quite connecting.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay, another knockdown here. But looking at how these teams, they keep the distance between each other, right? So it's like, okay, knock,
Mm-hmm.
reset, knock, reset, knock, reset. I don't really see any teams moving or not. So that means it's just forcing teams to just use their healing resource.
Oh man. Again, I mean, Peralta, once again, knocked down. But the good thing is, the more that he pick out through that window, the more that he gets that information, of course, that they need to actually pull off a chicken dinner. We're talking about just 6 teams remaining and 22 players alive so far. Everyone is not making a strong move just yet. I mean, they are knocking down a couple of players, from other teams, but of course, nobody wants to get outside. Nobody wants to expose themselves. I mean, this is pretty much where they try to get a read on everything that is happening, trying to get everyone's location so that when the next circle shift, then they would know how to go for that rotation, where the teams or like where their opponents will be coming from, which directions they need to be facing. Ayala again with that mini 14, but still not giving any damage at all.
Well, we did expect that since it's somewhere with compound. But now that the circle will shift away, let's see where will the circle go. We're in the middle. But that's
Mm-hmm.
force some teams to actually get out their compound and start to move.
Mm-hmm.
Now Pappy's being knocked down. But I think it's one of those long range again. Long range knock, and
Mm-hmm.
the team is there to reset. We don't see a rush. So it's going to be a rinse and
Oh,
repeat. But
oh,
another one from Ayala. Okay, that one you got to give it to him. It was hard to hit that from that distance.
yeah. It was hard. But see, that what makes Mini 14s really great to use in Miramar. I mean, you have the chance to actually put up like a times 8 scope, so that would be in your best advantage so far to work that scope for you to pop some heads. And Ayala did just that. But Tony was booted out by Ayala. Ooh, he actually sealed that deal.
Wow, okay, interesting. Finally, our first elimination after multiple knocks. Right? I wonder if we'll see the next one really. Right now, the circle, those are the teams moved into the circle. They made their move.
Ooh.
So speaking about knockdown, look at this kind of distance. I don't think Ayala can finish him. If you're Ayala as well, you don't want to leave your area because they are in a even more comfortable spot than their opponent.
Yeah, Ayala was probably saying that, hey, you cannot peek just like that because I chair you. I chair you right there because that's his name, right? But anyway, Ayala right here just trying to keep up the pace of the game. He is in a very good spot, to be honest, but he needs to be careful as well because that spot doesn't really have that much cover, but it provides him the right information so far to report to the rest of the team. And Cheo, once again, has been revived, so pretty much he has another chance to go for any of the players that are still alive in this competition. So what they need to do right now is actually the cleaning up, and they need to start with Ayala.
We can see actually his opponent is getting closer to them. So I guess Ayala
Mm.
just has the one job to keep it and make sure they don't infiltrate
Mm-hmm.
onto their building. So we can see Guatemala, yeah, by the edge, but they're slowly getting closer and
Mm-hmm.
closer. And that's why Ayala is like, okay, that's your task. But Ayala relocates himself, but despite relocating himself and the vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
he still he still has special attack to Guatemala.
Right. Yeah, what Ayala is doing at the moment is really a solid gatekeeping, and he's doing an awesome job at it. He's keeping Argentina at bay, preventing them to push any further. I mean, with just the mini 14, I think he's doing pretty well. On the side of the Dominican Republic, for elimination points is so far, and right now inactive right here has his sights over the players of Brazil, but Brazil has like a very good cover currently, so I don't think he would be able to get some players knocked down, but Dominican Republic can actually just keep an eye on Brazil if in case they decide to get into the zone, because right now they are staying right outside of it, and now they have the information that they need to actually prevent them from getting to the safe zone as well. I mean, the riot is about to start.
Yeah, and speaking about the riot, they got 15 seconds to riot now before the zone starts to close. We got Brazil still on the outside of the circle, Guatemala as well on the outside, but they got Ayala to deal with. So I don't know if they're gonna get in because as long as they don't get through Ayala, they can't to the circle.
You put the I in Ayala, right? It sounds so corny, but yeah, it works for me. But anyway, Carlos is just right there down below. He's probably trying to check what Ayala is doing at the top of that roof. Of course, the rest of the team needs to find, another angle to take him out of this competition, or at least knock him out. But ooh, Brazil again in big trouble, inactive. Was able to put down one player, and now I don't think Brazil has any time left to go for that quick revive because the zone has already shrunk once again, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, Brazil. So far, they managed to get into the circle. That's great. Inactive will be knocked down. Shivo will be eliminated. Carlos taken up by the blue.
Oh,
But Peralta from the side. Beautiful spray by Peralta. Nice gatekeeping. And now looks like Brazil. They only have one player left. Better be Artuzin still at the lower ground. Peralta knows that he's there, so he'll be keeping it onto him.
All right, Peralta with a UMP. Quick on his reflexes as well. I mean, he wants that point so badly, but of course he doesn't want to overextend. But here we go with a UMP sprayed out, but unfortunately he jumped from the top, and now Brazil caught him inactive, going for that backup. But ooh, from behind, I think Argentina was the one who actually put him down.
I understand that he really wanted to go in for the aggressive move, really wanted to seal the deal, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a little too aggressive. He could have held to the high
Right,
ground
right,
and
right, right.
Brazil would have come to him anyway.
Well, that was a costly mistake, Sir Cloud. I mean, for me, yes, he did not. He shouldn't have tried it to be more aggressive. He could have just waited. Of course, I mean, he has all of the advantage so far working out for him, and so that mistake actually cost him his game. And now we are looking to just four teams remaining, 14 players alive. We still got our Dominican Republic alive and kicking with 7 elimination points and 1 casualty. So this time, Peralta wasn't able to get revived, so we're down to just 3 players for the side of Dominican Republic.
Wow. Dominican Republic already got themselves 7 eliminations and they're not done yet.
Yeah.
They still have a full squad. And it looks like they could get
Right.
more. They just wait for their opponent to come out to the high ground and look at the crosshair placement. They have pretty much a vision as long as the opponent comes up.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Carnage. Carnage is already starting, and again, on the side of Dominican Republic, they have the best advantage so far in terms of position. Not in the number game, but at least if they play their cards right, I think pretty much they can win this whole thing. And now we got Legend over here, just inside this building, going for the boost, but at the same time trying to gather some more information. On the side of the Argentina, I think pretty much, they're just waiting for any of these players to commit a mistake, and they will be definitely capitalizing on that one. Of course, you don't want to slip, and there you go. That is the opening knock Argentina has been waiting for, but who? I think they just missed that opportunity, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, they better not allow that opportunity to be taken by the blue instead. If not, no one's not going to get any point from there. And speaking about the blue, it's going to close entirely right now. And we can see teams really converging onto each other, but at the same time, there's an open road between all these teams they still need to manage. And now Inactive will be at the forefront. The smoke is kind of blocking his vision as well, and we can see the movement here from Ayala and Cole. They are getting closer and closer to each other, and looks like the Colombia is getting closer and closer as well to another team, and now Legend with the prepared to be tossed out.
Well, ninth phase of the circle. Oh, the battle is already happening. Pappy Sour just got naded in the face. Now we only have one player that is left on the side of the Dominican Republic. Just like that, Argentina still throwing off some nades, trying to get lucky with those shots. One player has already been knocked down as well. 2 or 3 players already active in trying to win this whole thing. 3 teams remaining, Sir Cloud. This is going to be an intense fight.
Oh, it's really messy right now. Well, not literally Lionel Messi, but you get what I mean. As the zone will start to take up players, Media will be shot from behind. Gotta be careful there. Dion will be eliminated by Argentina. And Rema will be the one to get him. Rema will be there, and Rema knocked down right now. Now Panama wants to get some for themselves as well. Panama sees a good position as they have players pushing in behind the shot.
Oh man, bullets in coming in. Oh my god. Bullets in coming in from all of direction. But one thing for sure, Panama just won that fight. Sir Cloud, therefore, getting the second winner chicken dinner in this tournament.
I mean, the Panama with the chicken dinner. This may boost them up to a top 3 finish, but we tabulate the scores because Panama, they're not too far away from the 3s. So, I mean, this could be their possibility to get in, and with 4 more rounds to go, I mean, we can see how many times the top 3 will swap in or out.
Sometimes being at the higher grounds is like an advantage, but at the same time, not so much so when the zone actually pushes you to run down from that hill or like from a higher ground position, considering how steep some are or like maybe how complicated the situation is. it feels like a double-edged sword. But then again, Panama emerging victorious from that rampage that just happened, as we ended the game. And so, like, big kudos, good performance to Panama.
Yeah, I wonder how many elimination did Panama get because at some point it just went like everyone just fighting with each other at the same time. That's where the ninth phase of the
Mm-hmm.
happened. Everyone was forced out of their
Mm-hmm.
compound, forced out of their hiding spot. So it just went all insane. It was this big mess there. They still managed to come out on
Mm-hmm.
top at the end of the day because one of the reasons that made them came out is that they were the last team to move from their area, and it's also because they were kind of lucky
Mm.
that the zone was pressuring them the last as well. So when you're the last team to move, meaning that everyone else is busy fighting with each other, you just come in as a party and just wipe them all out.
Well, yeah, a lot of strategies will definitely come into play as we move on towards the end of the game. And Panama just proved to be, that they didn't crack under pressure. So kudos as well to the IGL, because he is the one, giving all of the shots, giving all of the call outs or what needs to be done in a specific situation. And then, therefore, Panama, I think they just played out their cards right. They played it very well, therefore coming off at the top of this second match, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and I believe we have the leaderboard ready. So looking at the scores right now, and Panama, they got themselves five places together with the chicken
Ooh.
dinner. So it's quite well spread across the two teams now. 15 points for them. Brazil coming in at 13 points. Colombia 11. Republica
Mm-hmm.
Dominica 11 points. Argentina 8 points. Guatemala 3 points. Chile 2 points. Suriname only 1 point. But Honduras again. Ooh, another round without a single point.
Oh, I mean, Honduras like maybe loves a donut, and so they are showing us, like here in this competition. But hey, you know what? Just the second game of this tournament. There's still time to make up for this lost points. There's still time to catch up with the other teams that are actually part of the top. At least top five in this competition, right? Because that's the half. We have 10 teams. But yeah, all you need to do is just actually just dust yourself off, like maybe try again, go back to the drawing board. Maybe you can identify what is not working for your team, and what you can actually do, and come up with a more effective gameplay as we go on to the third round tonight.
Yeah, I like how you reference dusting yourself since we just finished Mirama, right? So that's relevance there. But after this, of course, we are going into Sanhao. So it's going to be the smallest map
Oh
round.
man.
And Sanhao is always the map that teams don't like because it's so RNG. But of course, before we get to Sanhao, we have to see the overall leaderboard round. And if any surprises, looks like
Ooh,
Republica Dominica
wow.
is now in top three.
Wow. So Brazil is looking to really top the charge with 74 points. Colombia coming in at second with 67, but they are closely. I mean, República Dominicana is just like closely behind Colombia. Yeah, and I think there is a lot of things that can happen. It's still anybody's ball game for now, Sir Cloud, but Brazil is doing good so far. But if you're gonna ask me, I think they need to push more points if they really want to create a big lead against the other opponents.
Yeah, for now it's only a 7 point lead between Brazil and Colombia.
Mm-hmm.
But what's more than is the number four in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
13 points. It still only takes one round for it to change. So that's still a possibility to drop out of
Mm-hmm.
top three. Still not a comfort zone yet for Brazil, even though they're at the number one spot. With four more, even a team like
Yeah.
Guatemala can still catch up top three.
Right. And even though Argentina actually was part of like the top five during the last match in Miramar, I mean, it didn't do them um, as good because they weren't able to actually put up, like a large number of points so far. So if they want to maintain their position, or like maybe if they want to catapult themselves, to the top five, or like maybe let's do it top three, since we're only just giving three tickets, to Romania. Because if you placed in fourth, if you placed in fifth, well, it doesn't matter because it's not going to take you there. So we need just three teams, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, you better step up, ladies and gents.
Yeah, better step up the game. Before we move on to the next round, here's a little bit of a replay of whatever happened on. So we can see here the circle pretty much ended around the areas of lost learners. Uh, Before that,
Mm-hmm.
it was like all the teams came into lost learners, so it was quite a Mexican standoff, and it
Mm-hmm.
lasted for quite a while. And that was kind of expected if the circle does go into an urban area like that. Hence, that's why for
Mm-hmm.
me, I'm more of a fan of like if the circle goes into an open area and we see
Right.
action from time to time rather than a Mexican standoff.
Yeah. I mean, are we doing enough? Are we doing our best? I mean, these are the questions that will probably pop in your heads at the most crucial point in the competition. I mean, that is pressure and self-doubt knocking at your doorstep. But then again, it's not always necessary about winning Sir Cloud. I mean, it's also about all of the lessons you can pick up from this whole competition that you can use in your next tournaments to come, or like maybe in this case, in the next rounds to come. Even if you don't make it now, I mean, you won't ever go home empty-handed. You're not gonna be starting from scratch. You're starting from experience. It's just, it all boils down to just how good you guys are at processing information, at learning from your mistakes, and actually taking it to the next round. Because every round is a gamble. You gotta get in there with a clear head. I mean, you don't want to think about the mistakes that you did in the past, or the mistakes that you did in the previous round. All you need to do is just focus on to the next round.
Yeah, hopefully Parag will be able to refocus again after
Mm-hmm.
overaction, trying to secure that elimination point. So there's still four more games, and I think for them they are still definitely in
Mm-hmm.
the running to get that top three spot. So there's still opportunity for them to go back to the drawing board and rework
Mm-hmm.
mistakes that they did before this. And this is the final moment. Just look at how messy it is, right? Everyone is on the outside of the wall, and Panama just needed to wait and come out a little bit. And the
Mm-hmm.
moment they come out, it's like, okay, jump shot, pretty much done from there. So we can see Panama securing that chicken dinner. And for Panama, it is the, let's see here. Um First chicken dinner for them in this tournament.
Ooh, yo, man, that is great. But then again, chicken dinner's not as important as it used to be, but of course that would still be the highlight, in every round. But then again, I will always be looking at just how many points you can actually rack up in the scoreboard, because I've mentioned this a while ago. I've mentioned this during the start of the broadcast, that the point system, the placement is all that matters. You need to be able to rack up huge number of points to actually win this whole thing. So then again, on the side of Panama, you need to maybe exert a little more effort, to put in a little bit of extra work if you want to top, Brazil, if you want to top Chile, if you want to top Colombia, or the teams that we consider heavy hitters inside this competition. Again, we are looking for that consistency.
Yeah, let's see if teams can remain consistent because at the next round is going to be and sign out like what we discussed. It's the smallest map. It's very skill
Mm-hmm.
dependent. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Sanhok it is going to be round number 3. Let's go, Sanhok.
All right, here we go, going into the jungle. This is such a fast paced game. Lots of toxicity, lots of close quarter combats, ambushes, you name it. I mean, this is what I always say when you guys are playing in Sandhawk. I mean, your instinct should be at its peak, like maybe growing a pair of eyes at the back of your heads, and just be super quick with your reflexes in case a squad jumps in front of you.
Yep, and so far in Sanhok, we can see all the jumps. Uh,
Mm hmm.
Probably no early fights, at least from what we can
Oh
see in
man.
the elimination feed. So everything's still okay for all the teams. At most I saw like 2 teams inside Pineapple, but I guess that's just passing by. So look at the current situation, the game has started.
Mhm.
It's okay. I'll be a little bit more interested to know where is the first hope for Sanhok, because Sanhok is such a circle dependent map, and especially into one of the smaller islands, the the team that drops into that island to high ground, especially when it comes to Camp Alpha, has a huge
Mhm.
advantage of getting the chicken dinner.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I mean, this map is probably the map that I don't really like to play in because it's so difficult. The behavior of the circle is so erratic. You don't even know where it will land. And yes, you're right. Sandhawk actually consists of 3 main islands, right? So again, if you're late with your rotation, then you probably will have to encounter crossing, island to island via the waters or via the bridge, which is both very difficult to pull off. But let's see what is currently happening. We actually have one squad that is right inside boat camp, but then again, there's nobody to contest them, nobody to challenge them for this area. One player is actually low in HP, but he has all the time in Sandhawk right now to go for that heal.
Yeah, it should be okay. And I think because of the good spread between teams, it's like, okay, you know
Mm-hmm.
that you have the time to reset yourself. But because of this
Mm-hmm.
kind of theories, like, oh, okay, we don't see early fights. That means it's a certain stage, maybe sometimes 3, sometimes 4, sometimes maybe 5, depending.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll see like all out warfare between these teams. You still got the numbers by then. I am curious to kind of want to
Mm-hmm.
know where the circle is at, but my best guess is that the circle might be might enclose the 3 different islands.
Well, right, right. But it's always going to be a very complicated, when it comes to Sanok. I think this is what makes the map very popular, especially for Asian players, because of maybe the terrain and just how close it is, how close it is to the actual place that we have, like Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, and I think pretty much they love this one because they know what to do in this type of scenario.
Yeah, and this scenario, of course, is fairly different from that. Since one thing is that, mm, since these are country teams, right? So they don't normally come
Mm-hmm.
with the same team. Some of them are mixed teams, some of them from the same team, so that's absolutely fine.
Mm-hmm.
But if you come from a mixed team, then for reading our
Mm-hmm.
strategies, oh, wait a second, I had a whole lot. Look at the circle. My goodness,
Oh
it's not only
man.
Camp Alpha Island, but there's like a big part of the circle is what?
50% at least, 50% is like water. So I think there is a chance that, we can actually land in the water for our final stages, or like the final zone for Sandhawk. But I hope not. I hope not, because we'll be missing a lot of action if that actually happens.
Yeah, I don't think it'll go to the wall because in the esports mode for PUBG Mobile, it's 100% guaranteed that the circle will not be a water circle. Maybe in your regular
Okay.
classic game that might happen, but not in
Mm-hmm.
so it definitely
Not
pull
in a
the island and
competition.
yeah, not in a competition for
There you
sure.
go.
And looking at the fire, looks like we are seeing
Oh.
the first elimination this round is going to be securing that elimination point, and they are not stopping at Vados needs to be ready yet.
Oh man. Wow, DBS is really proving to be, still the best gun to have for a CQC fight. I mean, a lot of them is on their knees, but so with a Mellow. And here comes the exchange gift. Oh, trying to get lucky with that position, trying to throw in all of those snakes. Let's see if it can actually get more points. But Mellow is bleeding out there in the open. It's a good thing that there is a teammate just nearby, so they can go for that quick revive. But Suriname, again, in a bit of a pickle with another team, and that is Panama. Let's see who will win this altercation.
Oh, they get fast because now the zone will start to close in onto them. Pin up high ground.
Oh,
Zone arrive.
oh
They do have a
man.
couple of first aids, that's okay, but they still need to end this fight. They still need to make the rotation.
All right. Bombs everywhere, fire in the hole. Both of the teams are doing just that. Panama already lost the 2 members so far, so they are already at a disadvantage. And now we got Pitless over here going for the push. Winter trying to take his time, going for that quick kill, but Pitless has become so impatient, and he's actually ready to seal the deal. And now we are left with just 1 player on the side of Panama, but I think Suriname just did the job. I mean, they've fully and completely eliminated that team, therefore gaining them a total of 4 elimination points early stages in the game.
Yeah, and they didn't lose a Pinda Boy. So Pinda Boy, but now the next question is that whether they can get to the circle still on the other side, tag the blue. We are still at stage 1 though, so it's not really that bad, but it's going to be bad if the circle does go away from them. Now we are at stage 2, so it'll definitely start to hurt a little bit more, but stage 2 is still bearable. I'll be a bit more curious to see where the circle is. I think it should be 100% on the Alpha Island now.
Well, we are hoping for the best. But you know, when it comes to Sandhawk Sir Cloud, I think one of the best tactical moves you can do in a Sandhawk is knowing how to catch your opponents off guard. I mean, you gotta know how to actually lure your opponents and set up those nasty traps, utilize the map's terrain, and just making the map work for you. Because after all, I mean, this is all about survival. You need to be able to always have that advantage working for your team. And right now we got Chea from Guatemala trying to spot some players, but on the kill field, I think there are a couple of players that are actually getting knocked down as of the moment.
Yeah, Brian got eliminated, and we might see Targaryen as well. Knocked down, but out in the open again. Exactly, McDermott. Now Targaryen eliminated, and now Ayala goes in. Ayala finish up the top, and that's going to be point towards Argentina.
Well, if this were the Game of Thrones, they don't really have a shot right now at taking that position. Targaryen just lost the battle once again. And now we're jumping into Brazil. And now back to Chile over here because the battle is not over just yet. I mean, there are a couple of players in the same proximity, in the same area. So a fight is already brewing, and we're just waiting to see who will dominate this fight. This is Chile versus Argentina, by the way.
Oh, yes, we have the nades there prepared. But the nade will not land onto anyone. It was a close one, though, onto Argentina. Not going to let go of their opponent. Both of these teams currently in the circle, so there's still time for them to play. But now we move over to Chile. Long range onto the other side. That's the high ground. I guess the main focus right now will be onto this compound. So far, a little bit of a standstill between these two teams. No team making the big moves just yet. Probably waiting for them before they'll do that.
Franco with multiple shots, okay, trying to get lucky, but unfortunately it's not favoring him so far. But they are very much aware that there is another squad on top of that mountain over there, so they need to be really careful, so not as to expose themselves that much, because they will be like open targets. But so far, here we go. Argentina still trying to cook up some nades, trying to get lucky with those nades as well, but they can't seem to figure out the exact location of their opponents and not getting those knocks that they need to actually push in and go for the kill.
Well, it depends on the circle now. The next stage could force them to move. We'll find it out in about 15 more seconds. Now, yeah, Ayala just keep high ground as well, just to make sure that no one's going to surprise them from that area. the Chile seem to be uninterested to continue. They are moving away.
Hmm. I think they don't want to risk losing members of their team. But it is already the third phase of the circle. But maybe, for the teams right here, it's still a little bit early considering the fact that we only have 10 teams in the map. So I I can say that it's a smart thing to do for now. Maybe they're not really confident enough with their position, but Chile, Franco over here definitely gonna keep where they are at the moment. So Brazil again going for that rotate. They are in the area of Hatin as well, and Chile has already spotted them.
Yeah, now Chile, just when they thought that they got away from Argentina, and now they have to deal with
Mm.
Brazil at the coastline. And now the circle,
Oh
okay, we
no
can
no
circle,
no.
so we can pretty much say that the circle is 100% Camp Alpha Island. But Brazil, they are leaving this area. They're swimming away. I wonder what do they have in mind because normally you don't see that. Normally you would say like, okay, we just take the fight. It's at the coastline anyway. But they're going for a super safe move. They hug them cliff.
I don't know if it's the hit of the game or the hit they are experiencing in Sandhawk that made them decide to actually go for a little swim, a quick swim. But then again, maybe they're trying to find, a best location to work for them. I mean, maybe they decided it's not yet the right time for them to engage in any fight. But in the kill feed, I think it's lighting up once again for Nan has found himself on the floor as of the moment. No teammates that's actually near to go for that quick kill. But let's see. Oh, there you go. That was almost. He almost got knocked down by Chile, but fortunately he was able to dodge those bullets and got behind that boulder in the nick of time.
Ooh, look at the movement of Brazil. They're still swimming on the right side of this mini map. Really, really avoiding all these. Oh wait,
Yeah.
inactive is there. Inactive could possibly shoot them down if he has the information. But now Frank Wu tries to get onto one member on the opponent side, but the shots will not connect. Are we interested to see if inactive can actually shoot the members of Brazil?
Yeah, so far we can only see gunfights. We can only see some trade-offs happening, Sir Cloud, but none of these teams are actually trying to knock down any of their opponents. But inactive, whoa, that is a very good spray down. Multiple shots coming from inactive, and he was able to actually take down one player coming from Brazil. So I don't think they will have a chance to rescue their fallen comrade, not unless they find a place where they can actually stand up and try to take inactive down.
But there's no way. The moment they dock themselves, they still need to pull out weapons. So by that time, inactive will definitely shoot them down. And now inactive is not stopping
Right.
yet. He's trying to get those elimination points for his team. And so far, his team still having any elimination points at all. At the moment, we get
Oh,
but
there you
wait
go.
a second, Ratoy, that was a quick flick. Amazing counter.
Hey, what did I say? All they need to do is some ground to stand on to take inactive down. But in that process, Sir Cloud, I think they lost at least like 3 members from Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. So it's still not a good story, for the side of Brazil. They are not in a very good position as of the moment. So anyway, we still got Argentina, 1 elimination point so far, and now they are looking at a squad that is actually right up above them. Actually, there are squads, that's actually surrounding them at the moment. But then again, Brazil is in a very vulnerable spot, in a very vulnerable position. So I don't know what's going to happen for them, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to get out of that as well. Plus, that area is not exactly within the circle, so it's kind of 50-50. But because of the 50-50 spot, definitely they will not have the circle. But the long range from Fragger gets a knockdown. But there's no way he can secure that elimination point, unfortunately. Now, coming back to Brazil,
Right.
the two players, ouch,
Man.
on the outside. I mean, it's just a matter of time till the zone arrives onto them.
Right. I mean, Brazil is safe for now because they are still inside the zone, but oh man, we're just waiting to see once we get to stage number 5. Okay, so this is the situation currently, ladies and gents. I mean, we got Argentina over here with that tapping fire. I mean, they can probably knock down a couple of players, but there is no way for them to actually finish the job. So that is what is happening as of the moment. Again, Brazil, I don't know how they're gonna escape this bad fate, for their team, Sir Cloud. I mean, everyone else is just busy trying to check which directions their opponents will be coming from, but Brazil is still, not out of the woods just yet.
Well, they're not out of the water as well. And
Oh
looking
yeah.
at the zone claimed 1 life. So 1 player has been eliminated the zone, and right now we get Colombia
Hmm.
has the best position possible because of this
Right,
high
right,
ground.
right.
And I always talk about high ground when it comes to this Chem Alpha circle. If you have the high ground, you have to show you are the team up there. Your possibility of getting because it's hard to challenge you.
Yes, just make the high ground work for you now. All you need to do is just really be accurate with your gunshots. But anyway, here comes Fragger once again trying to do a like a rapid spray down, but not knocking any more player. But there is one from Suriname, if I got that one right, that's been knocked down. I'm not sure if that was coming from Suriname, but here comes Mello, and he's not being Mello, he's being aggressive as of the moment. And again, Fragger from Argentina was able to actually put another point for his team. 6 elimination points as well, coming from the side of Suriname. I mean, this is already mayhem.
Oh, absolutely. This is the time where teams will start to meet each other, and we'll see fights back to back. And we can see that Aquiles not letting go of Chile. They're not allowing them to come out of that town as easy. Inactive will be knocked out. Inactive will be eliminated. Aquiles stealing the elimination point away.
I mean, even though Colombia has the higher ground advantage, I mean, they need to realize that they really need to capitalize on that fact because, well, they don't have that much elimination points just yet, and we are already at the fifth phase of the circle. And it's not gonna do them good if they get eliminated because we still got 7 teams right inside the game with 20 players, and if they get eliminated, even though they are at the they have the best advantage so far, it is not going to end well for them. So as much as possible, I think what they need to do as of the moment is really prioritize getting those elimination points, because it's not, the zone isn't always going to work out for you.
Well, the zone did work out for Colombia. Still with the high ground, still with the zone. You just need to manage a couple of teams that's trying to pass by. Guatemala's on the other side as well. Carlos visual onto them, but don't have a clear shot because of the vegetation. And right below him, Suriname.
Hey! Oh man. All right, here comes Tony again, trying to be really careful as to not fall down from that mountain over there. What he needs to do is actually throw in a nade, because you know what happens when you guys stay in just one spot. One nade or one Molotov is all you need to be wiped clean out of a map, and that's exactly what they need to do at the moment. But Argentina is getting sprayed on by Colombia, and that was courtesy of Reyes.
Ooh, Ayala eliminated as well. So Argentina will lose one. Rest. Can you secure the elimination point? Okay, not sure. But the Fragger on the other side of the map. And this is going to be the northern side. Looks like they'll be able to farm it from there because all the other teams on the other side will need to get across.
Yes, yes, yes. Looking to gatekeep, of course, Argentina has already one casualty, so we only have like 2 active members for their side of the team, but there is a lot of chance to actually go for that, lots of elimination so far as well. And now we got Colombia over here. Achilles again being aggressive as of the moment, but also Reyes just got knocked out of this competition. But still, 4 elimination points so far, and they have already secured a spot in the top 4 for this very match.
Ooh. So next circle shift, okay, it does move down a little bit. So that means that Colombia needs to move as, but we got 3 teams in the same area. All right,
Yes,
still
yes.
high ground, but even he doesn't have the circle. He needs to move too. Now the nade being cooked up. He's gonna toss it onto
Oh
the other side. I
man.
wonder if it will land. Okay, nade beautifully done.
Nice, 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 sir. Yes, I will have to agree with you. Goes in for this second. Ooh, not quite well, but still, they have a chance to actually do the job there, finish them off if they get lucky with the shots. Now, what I see from here, Sir Cloud, I think all of the teams tried to actually climb up the top spot, but the safe zone is actually working against them. It moved on the opposite direction, and now they will be forced to actually go down. So Suriname right now has the chance to actually eliminate Argentina right here the moment they jump from where they are at the moment. Oh, Guatemala. Guatemala is actually Guatemala on top of that mountain right here.
Okay, here we go. Oh, looks like circle go no man's land. That means all these teams will need to fight. They need to end this. But Suriname is still they're in the top right now. Suriname is fighting for their life. And Guatemala, they do not have space to go. The blue is on top of them. And Suriname will be waiting to pick up the point. And Suriname will cure it. It's going to be 9 elimination points right now for Suriname.
Yes, we're waiting for a strong comeback coming from Suriname. They did not have a very good game during the previous matches, but this is their chance to actually go big or go home. Now here comes the push running down from the hill. 9 elimination points so far. Pitless just found himself on the ground, and now we only have like one active member on the side of Suriname over here. Now Argentina needs to play this one well. They need to be patient a bit, but Fragger over here has very low in HP, but right now they are buying some time, Sir Cloud. They are throwing all of those nades, and they're trying to split up. So this is a 2v1 situation.
Oh, I wonder if Pinda can pull off a clutch here. 2v1 it is. And now Argentina, they have quite a good set, so they can actually crossfire Pinda. We don't know. Oh, Pinda eliminated, and Argentina takes home the chicken dinner. And the crows, wow!
What an insane nade coming from Argentina. I mean, that was an accurate spot right there. Perfectly timed, perfectly thrown, and now they have gotten the winner chicken dinner for our third map, Sandhawk.
Oh, they needed this chicken dinner. They needed this chicken dinner to get into the top 3. But we also got to give it to Suriname because it's a constant run for them. 2 rounds in a row with a second place finish with a decent amount of elimination points. I mean, they're looking good as well. But for Argentina, because of this, there is a possibility that they would climb themselves up to the top 3.
Yes, and Suriname, they didn't really have a very good position to begin with, and Argentina was just like waiting for them to get inside the safe zone, and pretty much it was easy for them to actually pick off those players coming from Suriname. It was amazing though that one of them actually survived for a bit. That was Pinda, and he tried to go on prone, tried to leave the Argentina players guessing, but unfortunately he had been spotted. They have the intel. They know where he is, where his exact location was, and therefore went for the nade. And that was beautifully done. That was beautiful to watch as well.
Yeah, for the record, this is the first chicken dinner for Argentina. So congratulations to them. Their best finish before this chicken dinner was a second place finish. So yummy, yummy chicken dinner, yum yum. And I think it's about time there in Argentina as well. So what good timing, right?
Yes, I can say that Adriano is very happy for this win, you guys. That much I can say. But yes, congratulations to Argentina. And now we are about to show the leaderboard, specifically for this round. And again, as you can see, 20 points goes to Argentina, followed by Suriname with 15 points, Colombia with 8 points in total in Sandhawk.
Yeah, only Argentina, Suriname with a double digit, everyone with a single digit. Honduras managed to get 1, so at least this time around they managed to get something. Fortunately for Panama, they didn't get a single point at all. This also means that the overall charts, the top 3, it will change again.
Right, right, right. And coming into this competition, Sir Cloud, I was asked what were my top five predictions were, and honestly, I didn't have that much information, with some of the teams. But looking at how they are performing right now, we can already identify just who the heavy hitters are inside the competition. Of course, those are the teams that are always part of the top three, or at least top five in every round. And there's always Argentina, there's always Colombia, there's always Chile, and of course, your favorite, Sir Cloud, Suriname.
Oh man, I mean, you can't think about it. They don't have global experience, but yet
Hmm.
they perform like this. I mean, this team definitely has a future. I like to see them in the global series in the future. But let's check out the overall leaderboard right now, and this is where it all matters. Our top three teams. Any change? Suriname still up there, but the points are so close.
Man, oh man, I mean, Colombia and Brazil tied up and fighting for that number one spot, and Suriname is just right behind them, tailing them actually. So, I mean, Sir Cloud, I mean, it's too early to say. I don't want to set anyone's expectation, but this is just too close to call. It's anybody's bowl game. But again, you need to be able to finish in the top three to get to Romania. And so far, what we have right now are like Colombia, Brazil, and Suriname. But then again, I'm just going to say the same thing over and over again. We are looking at the consistency and of course, the kind of mentality that these teams are really putting into the game. I mean, we are already halfway through this competition. And of course, it's not just always about the gun skills and not just always about the gunfights or the intel, but of course, your mental fortitude coming into this tournament. We've got 6 matches, and we all know that it can be a little frustrating, especially if you guys are not really doing that great, exhausting even. So you need to be able to actually motivate yourselves into having a strong mental before coming into the game.
Well, hopefully their mental can reset after this because we got last 3 games to go. But before we head on to our last 3 games, we'll need to take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. My Sir Cloud together with Rick Green. See you guys after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with the second half of this tournament, the 15th IESF World Esports Championship, America's qualifier with me, Sir Cloud. And thank you so much for being with us throughout this show. We are down to the last 3 games before we find out who exactly will get the ticket to move on to the next stage of this tournament, which will be a ticket to Romania. So can't wait to see who get it, because the points right now are really tight. There are so many teams, so many countries that can actually qualify onto the next round, so it could be anyone's game. So if you have a favorite country, do let us know in the comment section who you think might be the one to qualify onto the next round. And we did see chicken dinners today so far after the 3 maps, and all the 3 chicken dinners are from different countries. So it's still going to be anyone's game if you ask me. The record holder for now for the most eliminations in a single round is still held Chile with 13 eliminations in a single round. What a round was. That was actually during day 1 in round number 6, the last day number 1. So we had a 2-day break, and now we're back, and we can see that some teams, they continue on their level of consistency, especially for Suriname. Still really consistent in this tournament, and second place finishes with a decent amount of elimination points. So far so good them. And well, we did talk about this during day number 1, and we even talked about this earlier today as well. Suriname, they are one of the underdog teams, but they are showing they're one of the top dog teams, been performing so well so far in this tournament. Interesting to see if they can continue to be consistent to be in the top 3, because like what I always say, it doesn't matter how you start, but it matters how you end. As long as they can be in the top 3 still by the end, that is what all matters. And they're still looking good. They're still in the running for it, I must say. And let's see if they can continue on their magnificent run so far in this tournament. Well, can't wait for the next round to start, as the round will be played again inside of Erangel. We're going to go back to classical map. And if you remember the first Erangel today, Brazil, 2 of their players got eliminated fairly early on. So it will be something that they need to go back to the drawing board, just to make sure at least at the start they don't get eliminated, or at least some of the players don't get eliminated, because you need to keep all your players to the latest stage of the game to give you a chance, a better opportunity of securing the chicken dinner. So far, Brazil in this tournament, surprisingly, they have not gotten a chicken dinner before, but make sure every round they do well by collecting elimination points, by getting placements. They've gotten a good amount of second and third place. And yeah, we're getting ready for the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Know how the flight path will be. But what I would like to see personally is a military-based circle. Always a big fan of military-based circles. I know it's tough for them, but they're always fun to watch, just to see how they deal with the choke points, especially with the bridges on the left and the right of the military-based circle. So if that's granted, it's going to be the last Erangel match inside of the IESF qualifiers for Americas. Well, might as well. If we get our wish list, why not? So hopefully we get to see a little bit of that. If we don't get to see much, well, I guess the next best choice for me is go all the way up north, say like on the left side of Severny. But you know what? I'm not alone, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm also together with Red Queen, who will be joining me with this cast. Welcome back, Red Queen.
Hey, guess who's back? Back again. What did I miss? But yeah, judging from what just happened during the 3 previous matches, I mean, we are already halfway through this whole competition. We still have 3 more matches to go before we can actually determine just who will proceed to the next stage, which is actually going to be held in the World's Esports Championship in Romania. We're in teams, like I'm guessing from all around the world, will battle it out for that big WWCD. And of course, Sir Cloud, I'm just like stirring the pot right at this moment, looking for that perfect recipe. for the winner chicken dinner. How about you?
Yeah, I will be looking at getting breakfast after this. It's a little bit too early for chicken dinner here, but it's about chicken dinner
Yeah.
in South America. So I hope our players are well fed to leave if they can get the chicken dinner inside the game.
Well, if you guys have been tuned in since, from a while ago, we showed you just how close the scores are, coming from the teams, and now we're popping it on your screens once again. Colombia and Brazil tied up, with in terms of scores, and Suriname just coming in at third with 74. I mean, there is not a huge gap, no lead whatsoever. And now coming into this three matches. So again, I mean, anything can happen. One wrong move, though, coming from any of these top three teams will then set them back. It can cause them to actually be pushed further down the list, and that is not what they want. So again, we need more aggressive gameplay. This is where you guys should show some type of versatility, in terms of your in terms of your gameplay, in terms of your strategies, because, well, then again, you need to always have the advantage work out for you. And what we need to see right now are more elimination points to get you at the top of the scoreboard.
And you guys out there who are watching this show right now, do show your support as well in the comment section because the teams will definitely be taking time off,
Yes.
especially in between rounds, just to see what you guys think about the performance in the game. So do leave your support in the comment section, and sometimes you get extra men for
Yeah.
the team just to provide that extra motivation back to.
Right. And aren't you guys so happy? I mean, we already have this platform wherein you can actually showcase just how good you guys are at playing these games, and now you actually have a chance to represent your country and actually make your country proud, and of course win some moolah. I just wish, Sir Cloud, that we have this kind of opportunity back in our days when we were so active in playing in playing games. So, but I'm already happy just casting. I can already see just how good you guys are at playing. This one already makes me happy.
Yeah, I guess like for me when I played in the year 2000s, it's
Oh,
there's not even the term esports yet at that time.
right.
So yeah, so that now obviously we have it termed right, and everyone has the right understands.
Mhm.
It's a global event now, so it's a very different uh, from how it was about more than 20 years ago when I played. So can you imagine that it's progressed to now?
Okay, let's not talk about how many years has passed, because then we're gonna expose
Hmm.
just how old we guys are. But okay, changing the topic again. We'll be heading on to another three maps, and we're gonna repeat them. We got Miramar, we got Erangel again, and Sandhawk, if I'm not mistaken. That would be our final game. So we've said this a while ago. I mean, Sandhawk for me is the most difficult map, because this is a make or break, Sir Cloud. I mean, if you can actually have a very good game at Sandhawk, I think pretty much it can improve yourselves, and maybe there's a chance for you to actually catapult yourselves at the top of the scoreboard. But then, this is such a fast-paced game, and a lot of CQCs will definitely happen. And if you're not too careful, on your way, or like inside a Sandhawk, then you can actually be eliminated right before you say chicken dinner.
Yeah, if you're not too careful, you could be eliminated by a DBS. I mean, the DBS
Oh yeah,
gameplay
man.
now is it's
So
just,
meta.
oh man, it's just so common that I feel that the
Right.
DBS should be back in the airdrop.
Oh man, yeah, I will have to agree with you on that one. I mean, with just one hit delete, with that awesome firepower, I think it really works for most of the players. It's usually now the meta for CQCs. I can remember the time where I always pick up, like Uzi, because that's actually my favorite SMG gun, and I can actually put down, like maybe a couple of players when I do rush game. But that happened like so many years ago. But I cannot do CQCs with a DBS or Cloud. That's very hard for me to pull off.
Yeah, you miss one. It's basically, like you can't flick. You need to like reclock it and then it goes back out again, right? So I can totally understand. I remember the days of the micro Uzi meta era. That was like in at
Yes.
least year to 2020, if I'm not mistaken.
Sir Cloud and Red Queen being nostalgic, during the days of our playing time. But anyway, we are back to Erangel, and pretty much we can already see the flight path. So this will actually determine the areas that are most likely to be populated. So again, there goes your first decision in the game, where to drop. So basically, if you want to start late at the game, or like slowly gain your momentum, drop as far away as possible where you can actually still maximize getting loots from buildings. And I think that is what most of the teams are, doing in this competition, considering that we only have 10 that is actively playing at the moment. But I mean, it's always been high risk. PUBG has always been capitalizing on that risk of factor, and survival is actually the name of the game.
Ooh, speaking of survival, I wonder inside Yasnaya who will survive. I noticed that there's at least two teams inside of Yasnaya.
Mm.
So it's going to be a early start urban warfare. I wonder what's going to happen there. Yasnaya, of course. I've seen two teams share Naya before. So to be fair,
Mm-hmm.
but I wonder if these teams they really want to share, or they want to go in for the elimination points.
Right, right. And also, we're looking if actually there will be any changes in the team drop off points. I mean, rotation and strategies. We have played this map over 1,000 times already. So, like, it all goes down to just how many rounds you're going to have with the same team with the same drop off point. Just how many times are you going to risk losing members of your team in an early shootout, and just how many times you guys are dominate the clashes. This is the same story, though, for we got Tony over here, and I think there is yeah, two squads in Yes Naya, so this will be like an early engagement so far.
Yeah, but interestingly, looks like there's like some
Mm-hmm.
sort of like a gentleman's agreement or like a truce. It's like, okay, you take the first half of
Ooh.
Yastaya, I take the second half of Yastaya, and we'll meet up later on. And considering that Yastaya seems not to be in the circle, I do wonder where the circle is at, but looks like Yastaya is not within it. So I guess it's more like, okay, loot, go out, grab a vehicle, and get into the circle. Basically, just follow standard procedure.
Yes, sees all fire for now for Yes Naya. I think both of the teams are actually allowing themselves to actually pick up what they need before they engage in anything. But it's a different story for Tony over here, Sir Cloud. I think he is getting all the information that he can, so that his team can actually process the intel and come up with like an effective rotation, or like an effective execution on how they can eliminate their opponents. Again, we've mentioned this, it's all about survival, it's all about eliminating your opponents and coming at the top of the charts. And right now, Panama over here in the containers. I mean, nobody to contest them just yet, but I think there is a fight already happening so far, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and guess who got the first blood? It's gonna be
Boom!
Suri getting the first
Oh!
blood. Oh, but Suri now traded back, so they will lose 50 plus. They try to get more
Mm.
out of this. Now the spray coming in from it does connect, but not enough to knock anyone down just yet. Only one
Mm-hmm.
last tap onto inactive, and he will be inactive for the entire round.
Pitless is now fitless, Sir Cloud, because he is not standing on any ground right now, because he is no longer part of our fourth match in this competition, down to just three members on the side of the Dominican Republic that's inactive. And we also got Legend over here and Papi Sour. Of course, it's not always a good start for your team if you lose a member, right? It always puts you at a disadvantage. I mean, probably going up against a full squad. I mean, roles will have to change. You need to exert a more effort. You need to put in a lot of work. You need to carry yourselves out if you want to survive and get to the latter stages of the game.
Mm. Yeah, and this so far it does have that one vibes, right? Like this stage of the game, we got 2 eliminations, and then
Mm,
everything else will be like pretty chill until the final few moments, until like
mm-hmm.
say, stage 4 or 5 and so on, and then that time we'll see a lot
Right.
of fighting. But interestingly, inside Yastaya, despite the circle not being inside of it,
Mm-hmm.
still got the two teams really taking their time.
Oh, well, this is actually not the best time for them to go for that battle just yet. I mean, both of the teams would want to, of course, survive until the very end. And so you're right, Sir Cloud. I think both of teams are really taking their time. But then again, speaking of like choosing a drop off point, you just don't go for the best drop locations in every map. You got to have like a few considerations. You need to weigh in the risk versus the rewards. I mean, you got to ask yourselves, like, do I know this location enough? Do I have the skill set again and confidence to survive any altercation in case there is another squad? Does this location have enough cover? I mean, these are just like some of the basic factors you guys need to ask yourselves, or like maybe consider, if you always want to have that upper hand against the enemies. Of course, this is again a survival game. This is battle royale after all, and you need to make sure that you always get the chicken dinner.
Hmm. I okay. I'm thinking like what are the possibilities of Suriname going
Mm-hmm.
through, right? Like top three. They have good
Right.
survivability. They can get
Mm-hmm.
elimination points. Honestly, if I were
Mm-hmm.
to put a bigger prediction, I think Suriname, based on the track record they have,
Oh,
and like what you said, the survivability is
right, right.
important as well. They seem to have all those elements that you discussed.
Right, right. And they're slowly picking up the momentum, Sir Cloud. But then again, in terms of the scoreboard, man, I still cannot decide which among these teams I would probably say the best team that could win the competition. But I do agree on the fact that you said Suriname is actually like starting to or shaping up to become a titan in this round. They are very good in terms of getting those elimination points. They're very good with the placement. They know when to strike. They know how to pick their battles, and I guess um they already know what they're doing. They're picking up the pace, and they are showing the same energy from the get-go.
Yes, and interestingly, yeah, I guess okay. Now I'm putting in one more factor, right? The fact these teams are representing
Mm-hmm.
the country. They're not representing the org. They're not representing the club that they
Mm-hmm.
call it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if you're representing your country, I guess the motivation to do well just it's just a lot more bigger. Like it's because of the whole
Right,
country
right.
thing, right? The whole pride thing is going on there.
Correct. And ooh, okay, Ayala. What a wonderful spray with that DB28, now inactive. It's actually in big trouble. I don't think there are any teammates just around the area as well to go for that help or to go for a backup. So it looks like Ayala will be sealing the job here. Ooh, here comes the backup. Here
Mm.
comes the backup that we were talking about just a while ago, but it's just a little too late.
Oh, here we go. Unfortunately, but then for another team to pick up the point, they'll be happy with that. So Argentina is going to be picking out the point. They'll be
Mm-hmm.
happy with that. And moving into school within the circle, I think about the circle, it is going to be a kind circle. It's going to be in the middle.
Oh,
So it's going
yeah.
to be A-OK for teams.
Oh, man, it's not a very good start, for Peralta's team. They already have like two casualties, so now they're just down to 2 members. I don't know how they're gonna work things out for them. But again, we're just hoping for the best. We're just hoping to see that they can be able to actually put in more power into their gameplay and hopefully survive this fourth round in the competition. Again, Brazil over here, they still got four men strong. And I need to bring this up, Sir Cloud, because I know Argentina. They're very much seasoned players of PUBG. I mean, they have some of the players that actually played in the pro leagues, but this is like a team that is fresh out of the oven. So in terms of chemistry, in terms of synergy, I don't think they are quite there yet.
I think that sometimes the debate, right? Like, okay, do you want to create a so-called a star-studded team, or do you want to send
Mm-hmm.
a full team for this sort
Mm-hmm.
of competition? Since you're representing the country has the flexibility of doing either or, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think based on like recent a few competitions around the world, including Southeast Asia as well, like there's no
Mm-hmm.
clear answer to it yet. Or sending the a star-studded team or a full team that
Right.
brings success. But if I were to have a rough mental thought, I think a star team would be pretty nice as well. But I think my scenario, right? Like it really depends on the scene of that
Mm-hmm.
country as well. If like the scene of the country is like, oh, we got our best players playing in separate teams, maybe playing in other regions
Mm-hmm.
or in other countries, then it's good to bring back those players to form a star team. But
Right.
if we look at Suriname, they are all from the same team and they are doing well. So
Right.
that's like, I think it's very dependent on the country. So we need more samples. So hopefully IESF might be another benchmark.
We need more data. But yeah, I mean, chemistry, I think, is one of the secret ingredients, into getting that winner winner chicken dinner. I mean, it's not just about the experience, but how good you guys are together as a team, how perfectly blended you guys are as a team. So that will definitely help, in getting those big wins. You have the highest possibility to actually close any encounter so far. But oh, hold on just a minute. We got Chile over here trying to do a massive spray down against the team that is doing a rotation basically. But I don't think they're gonna push for it. I think they're just going to remain where they are at the moment. Same thing with Colombia. I think they are spotting some members doing the rotation as well. But, this is just stage 3 in Erangel. I don't think anybody's too confident to actually leave their compounds. I mean, it's basic, that you need to stay safe. You need to be able to secure maybe a little placement points and then maybe go for the engagement towards the fourth or like maybe fifth stage of this map.
Yeah, at the end of the day, survival game, right? So you don't want
Mm.
to go out at this stage. You want to at least survive to, at the time, stage 5 onwards, I would say it's pretty decent. And time it's like,
Mm.
okay, you would get a decent amount of placement points. So to the
Right, right.
players, like to their view, they can only see like how many players are left. But to our, get to see how many squads. So we know that what kind of
Mm-hmm.
placement they will get at the end of the day. But if you're a player, I guess if you see like, okay, we're stage 5 onwards, stage 6 even better, and by the time the placement points will start to come in.
Whew. I mean, we also would like to know just how quickly this team adapt to changes inside the game, because you don't always know what's going to come next, and it's always highly unlikely to have a complete set of players in every match. So then again, we're gonna go back to the point where in you need to show some type of versatility. You need to be able to know what to do in crucial moments, especially if you lose members of your teams in the early stages of the game. You need to be able to know how to move and actually make sure that you secure those placement points. And now again, Chile.
Oh,
Ooh, Tony just goes down from that massive spray down coming from Fire or CTA 5.
yeah, Octa will be happy to secure the elimination point. So that's going to be the first for Chile. And speaking about like teams need to be versatile enough in to like, okay, if you're playing with 3 players or so on. I know that there are some pro teams that deliberately will practice the scrims like, Okay,
Right.
this round we're going to play with only two. This round we're going to play only with 3 players from the start. It's so that they can
Correct.
practice on to do if in an actual scenario they have to play with 2 or 3 players.
Right, I will have to agree with you on that one, Sir Cloud. I think it's one of the best things that you can actually do. I mean, scrimmages are the perfect avenue, for the teams who would like to check their synergy, check their chemistry, or just how well you guys are gonna do, uh, in terms of like playing with just the 2 or 3 members. And now you have to bring all that knowledge, everything that you have learned so far from those scrimmages, how you're going to adjust that into a real competition.
Yeah, so yeah, there are many ways to practice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a regular player, you might not know how the pro teams practice,
Mm-hmm.
but in reality, sometimes if you see scripts and pro teams like, hey, how come they only play 3? How come they play with only 2 from the start? Yeah, and that's the
Yeah, yeah,
reason
yeah.
for that. It's not like they deliberately want to give their players an off day. They definitely know what they're doing.
Right.
But just like Mechon, he knows what he's doing here. 1 knockdown, 1 point secured, and there's 1 more to go.
Yeah, there you go. Colombia going for the aggressive gameplay. That was a very good spray down, actually. I mean, that's the opening. Not that they have been waiting, but oh, it's a different story for Madion coming in from behind. There is a squad that actually challenging them at the moment, and these are the players coming from Guatemala. Right? I think I got that one
Yeah.
right. Okay, but it's a good escape though. He was able to actually escape that painful death right there. So, ooh, okay, better luck next time, Guatemala peeps.
Well, okay. A good attempt, a good attempt. I mean, that high was great as well, was needed. But now
Mm.
we move over to Chile, going up against Argentina, team that just got in the chicken dinner.
Ooh,
Octa naded down somewhere else. Ayala trying to find this area, and Octa will be finished off by a mini 14. Ayala with the DP, still holding them back.
yes, I mean Ayala is so trigger happy. He was able to actually put up 2 elimination points, and I think he is looking to add some more. Okay, we got Dream over here with that UMP. Let's see if we can actually take a knockdown, a fragger again with a counter spray as well, but not it doesn't seem to connect.
Right, looks like the rush is starting to happen because on their side, the zone will close in onto them.
Oh, here
Argentina
we go.
coming in, and Argentina not done yet. No,
Oh no!
Franco, the last man, will be eliminated, but it's by the play zone, so the point was denied.
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, I think that is one acceptable thing to do. Instead of like giving the point to your opponents, might as well, like deny them of that one. But still, we got Argentina over here, putting up a total of 4 elimination points so far. Ayala, he has always been aggressive from the get-go. We've always seen him popping some heads, inside the game, and he's very good with information, to be honest. I mean, he knows he knows just where to point his gun at.
Yeah, we can see that he definitely plays it really, really smart, especially inside of the Miramar map, whereby he single-handedly hold off one of.
Oh
So
yeah.
he definitely knows what to do. I mean, he is a global experience player.
Right. This is what experience can do for you. So Ayala is showing us just that. But here comes a fight as well. Brazil versus Colombia. But oh, Colombia right now capitalizing on the fact that Brazil is actually sandwiched in. We've got another team that is up on that hill and then doing a massive spray down as well.
Oh!
Brazil taking in the hit, and now they have totally been eliminated out of the game, Sir Cloud.
Oh, with Brazil eliminated at this stage. Ooh, I worry they might lose the top 3 after this. Also depend on what happens to the other teams as
Yeah.
well. So far, we're down to the top
Mhm.
17, 20 players left, and we will see the next stage of the circle soon after 2 minutes.
Well, that's definitely going to take a toll, on their overall scoreboards. That wasn't a very good way to exit the 5th round of this tournament. Okay, so what's the current situation? We got 7 teams remaining and 20 players alive, and we are already at the fifth phase of the circle on the side of the Dominican Republic. I mean, 3 casualties. So we're looking at the lone wolf, which is Papi Sour. Oh, sorry, this is Legend.
Hmm. Yep, Legend, the last man standing for his team, and he's still on the outside. So, I'm not sure if he has a vehicle though, but it looks like he has not. It doesn't help that the fact that Colombia knows where he is, so we can see they're still putting focus onto him. The moment he shows up, that's it. Akudas will be happy to take the point.
Right, right. And you just need to be able to really adapt to the changes. You have got to utilize everything that you've learned so far from all the battles you've been through and bring it here. You got to have that uh, development so far. Keep trying to be better all the time. I mean, 7 teams remaining, looking to be aggressive so far. Suriname again, pitless, has already been thrown out of the game. We're looking at 3 members trying to do a massive spray down, and I think they will be successful in getting those extra kill points. 3 elimination points so far, Sir Cloud, and Suriname is still alive and kicking and looking to win this whole thing.
Oh, Octi caught out, and now Octi tries to get a revenge. But then again, can he get a shot? Okay, spray coming in from Octi. Octi is kind of low as well. He got about 40% health. Rema is going to come in from the other side. Molly tossed it by Rema, pushing the Star Killer on the second floor. And at the same time, the zone might move away from the Star Killer.
Oh,
50%
no.
health, picking a teammate, but hopefully the nade will not land onto him. Lucky enough for Star Killer.
Okay, just a few more seconds, and now I can already have a partner, but unfortunately, oh my god, good a spot from Fragger. Over the coming from Argentina, 7 elimination points so far. They are beginning to be aggressive. They are picking up the pace of the game, which we all want. They just need like a few more points, and since Brazil didn't have really like a very good game, and like what we said a while ago, it's definitely going to take a toll on the overall scoreboards, and this is actually the time for the rest of the teams to capitalize on that fact. This is their opportunity to actually rocket, themselves to the top of the charge. But here comes the Panama team trying to flush out Suriname out of that warehouse.
Suriname, one knockdown, but the good thing is that there's a warehouse, so he could crawl into the warehouse to be picked up by his teammate. And now he's up and running. He'll be resetting himself. But the rest of Suriname, there's one more player on the outside. The nade evaded. Pinda boy is still on the outside. Pinda wants to get back to his teammates. The zone is closing. Time's not really on his side now.
I don't know if it was a mistake on the side of Suriname when he actually threw in that nade, because you don't want to be wasting your throw balls, in this point of the game. I mean, it could really help you out if you find yourselves in a pickle. So I do hope that was really like an error so far on the side of Suriname. But Argentina is not letting this one go. They're still doing this long range spray down against the members of Suriname, and we still got one more player coming from Panama, actually just waiting to check if Suriname members will commit any mistakes, and definitely they will be holding on to that opportunity to knock them out of this competition.
Well, Legend gave himself to the zone, so that's 1 point. That means we got 4 teams left. But Argentina, 7 elimination points so far. Wow, okay, they're on a roll right now. And because of Brazil's early in this round, there could be a possibility that Argentina may be in the top 3 now.
They see me rolling. They hate it. That's probably what Argentina is vibing at the moment. They are doing good so far, keeping up the consistency. We still got Panama. We still got Suriname. We still got Ayala over here, which is actually I can say one of the best fragger that we have in this tournament. And we got Colombia over here, just rotating, going around in circles, getting that information so that they would know how to best approach this situation. So far, they have the number advantage. So again, we're just looking to see if they can actually play their cards right. I mean, if they have a secret weapon, it is now time to pull that one off. We've mentioned that, since the very first second of this broadcast. But ooh, there's a couple of players that's actually dropping like flies at the moment, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay. Just like LG Sus now. He'll be the next one to go out. Vados as well. He went down to 12 players left in this round. Now we can see that Hunt's just staying put. Colombia making the rotation just right in front of him. And speaking about rotation, looks like Teaser go in and the circle moved away. But the drive-by did not connect. But Hunter shot him from the side.
Oh, man.
Ah.
Achilles wanted some pancakes. He tried to run him over, but he was able to dodge it. So again, Achilles just pulled out the gun and actually finished him off. Now we are looking at the final 3 teams remaining and 11 players alive. And again, we got Ayala over here. I mean, still 7 points, up on the scoreboards for Argentina. Ayala trying to find like a very good angle to work in this situation, trying to eliminate a couple of players from Suriname. Fragger right here doing a long range spray as well, but he needs to be careful though, because he has already revealed his exact position and teams are already eyeing him right behind that boulder over there.
Okay, as teams currently circling around within the zone, and we see a relocation here for Colombia. They now have the high ground advantage against Suriname. Suriname just right there. Suriname doesn't have to circle. They need to fight their way through, but it's going to be a uphill battle for them literally as their opponent is up on this high ground.
All right, here we go. A lot of heated exchange happening so far between these 3 teams. Reyes cooking in that nade. He threw it out. Let's see if it's going to connect. I don't think it connected. I don't think it knocked down any players in this one. But let's see if Octi is gonna do something different. But Achilles on his knees and has totally been eliminated. And the fights are already started to happen. One by one, these players have been knocking down onto their knees right here. Mello right behind that rock over there, already knocked down as well. 2 players remaining on the side of Suriname, and there you go, Sir Cloud. I think they're pretty much gonna dominate our 5th match.
Oh, but they need to beat Argentina now to the chicken dinner. Full squad, they're coming for the other side of the flank from Ayala. Ayala is going to come in for Fango. At the same time, we can see that the nade is being cooked up. Nade being tossed out, but will it connect? Looks like the answer is no, but Octi will not make it easy for the break coming from Octi, putting a lot of pressure on Suriname.
Oh my god, here we go. Argentina cooking in some nades as well, trying to get lucky, trying to connect all of those explosive throwables that they have. Ooh, we've got some exchange gifts happening. Okay, on the side of Argentina, 8 elimination points so far, and we're looking to check who will win this fight. Oh, what a beautiful vehicle explosion right there. And now Suriname find themselves at a disadvantage because they only have 1 player rep, and this is the perfect opportunity for Argentina to seal the deal. And there you go, winner, chicken dinner again for the 2nd time around, Sir Cloud. Argentina, ladies and gents.
Wow, 2 times in a row, chicken dinner for Argentina. Doing really, really well. But Suriname, got a shout out to them as well. Still a consistent run with the 2nd finish. That's not too shabby. And the fact that they won against a high ground opponent in the pre-round, I mean, that is against the odds for them to get up there. But Argentina came in later as the 3rd party. They had the advantage while Suriname was still racing for the fight. So, I mean, it's all about the timing, and Argentina with this chicken dinner, with Brazil going out early. Another big change at the top 3.
No, I don't think so. No big changes as of yet. But Argentina did so well. I mean, well enough for them to actually improve their overall status in this competition. That's a fact right there. But on the side of Suriname, I mean, although they did not get the winner chicken dinner, I think they have put up, quite a number of elimination points so far. So I think they are safe. So things are getting a little bit intense because things are now tied because we are headed to. This is the 6th match that we're calling it, right? So this will be the final match.
This is number 4. So after this, we got 2 more matches.
Oh no! Really? Is this? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! This is just round number 4. Okay. chill out, ladies and gents. We still got two more. So again, I hope that you guys have grabbed some snacks. I know we went in for a break a while ago, so that got me disoriented. But yeah, we got some more actions to watch out for in this tournament.
Yeah, so it could still change. So that top three could still change. Of course, we are now still updating the scores, and we'll find
Mhm.
out later on that how close the scores are. But I'm pretty sure
Mhm.
that it is still close enough. But speaking of the scores, okay,
Okay.
Argentina has 9 elimination points, so it brings them up to 19 points. Suriname still with a consistent run of 13 points. Colombia coming in at third with 10 points. Then we got
Mm.
Panama as well as Republica Dominicana with 6 points each. Guatemala, 3. Brazil, only 2 points this time around, but at least
Mhm.
nobody goes home with 0 point.
Well, on the side of Honduras, I mean, you guys just need to maybe get all the information, get all the knowledge that you can as much as possible. So when you get into another tournament, or like maybe you can use this information to help you guys improve your gameplays, improve your strategies, and whatnot. I mean, again, we've mentioned this. I mean, you guys are definitely not gonna go home empty-handed. You have to take in consideration that you guys are playing already at this caliber wherein you were able to actually get into the grand finals, a shot to like a shot to get your hands on an 80,000 prize pool. So I can say that you guys still did an awesome job. So I hope that this doesn't demotivate you into actually aiming for like the top spot in the next tournaments to come. On the side of Brazil, well, they didn't have like a very good game this time, so I'm hoping to see like a very strong comeback. And just like what we discussed, Sir Cloud, I don't think it has affected that much, in terms of like the gap in the scoreboard. But Argentina was able to actually put themselves on the throne right now as the best team as we go through the four games in this tournament, setting up a total of 87 points. Suriname, again, catching up. I mean, we've seen them placing third just a while ago, and now again they've improved their status once more, and now they are coming in at second. And now on the side of Argentina, Sir Cloud, I think this is the perfect time for them to actually give their 100% if they if they want to maintain their position as the top dogs in this tournament.
And kind of think about it, Argentina actually came from like what? When we started the
Oh yeah.
day, they were at number 8. So they were at number 8, number 7.
Mm.
So through like the 4 rounds that we have seen, they shoot themselves
Mm-hmm.
up to number 1. So it's pretty much a comeback story for Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, I think back to back winner winner chicken dinners will definitely do just that, and they also have been aggressive in terms of that, putting up those elimination points. So, I guess they were able to get all the information they need. So far, this is actually the second time that we're doing all of this maps. We've had our Erangel as our first game coming into this competition. Now we've done it once more. So far, they've already experienced Miramar and Sandhawk as well during the previous matches. And then coming into this second set, hopefully they were able to pick up their flaws in their strategies, in their gameplays, to be able to maintain this type of energy in this competition.
Yeah, here's the replay from the previous round. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see that there were a couple of early eliminations. I think that seems to be the
Mm-hmm.
trend inside of Rango, but we
Mm-hmm.
won't have any more Rangos after this. We're going to go through
You're
uh,
right.
Mirror as well as Sandhawk as our final 2 games for today. But anyway, this seems to be kind of like a trend. And this circle, I believe the circle did ping pong a bit. Like there was a
Mm-hmm.
majority of it in the middle and then moved towards Gakai. From
Mm-hmm.
Gakai was the upper side of Ferry Pier. So a little bit of a ping pong there caught teams off guard on the outside circle. Hence, the gatekeeping happened. But this was the start of the run
Right.
for Argentina. They managed to hold their ground in Chile, eliminating all of them while maintaining full squad. And then from then onwards, they clear entry into the circle while the other
Mm-hmm.
teams are fighting on the other side.
Yeah, and on the side of Argentina, I mean, if you risk nothing, you probably gain nothing, and this is not the time to push and break your limits so far. I mean, last opportunity, of course, to do your ultimate best, and a final day to make your dreams come true. I don't think teams would like to give way for their spot. Again, we're just looking for the three teams, to give our golden tickets to Romania. So it's going to be interesting since we're not really seeing any of these teams create a huge lead so far, so they would like give a little space or like a little room for like mistakes and errors in the game. So it's too close to call still at this point of this competition. So that makes it a very interesting show to watch.
Yeah, I mean the points are still close enough, right? Like one
Mm-hmm.
round could still shuffle the three, so none of the top
Mm-hmm.
three teams can be comfortable. And the teams close enough for the top three, well, uh,
Mm-hmm.
don't give up yet because of are that close. At the end of the day, it's not about the rank, right? At the end of the day, it's about how many points
Mm-hmm.
that they collect. Only time
Mm-hmm.
where it matters what rank they are in is after the last game.
Mm-hmm. Right, and we've discussed a while ago that Argentina is composed of seasoned players. I mean, I think it's their synergy, no doubt. I mean, they really have to step up. These guys have played maybe the longest together, not the longest together, but the longest in terms of playing individually. They've played in different organization, and they have probably been through a lot of good and bad decisions inside the game. Maybe on a much bigger platform than this one, and so we are looking to check if they can do the same thing as a team, what accomplishments they have achieved individually. Hopefully they do it as a team.
Yes, and I do believe like the experiences, especially global stage, does really help
Mm-hmm.
them in decision making at least. And so far we can
Mm-hmm.
see the decision making is really on point, like how they stop teams from coming in. It's not only this round, like
Mm-hmm.
inside Miramar as well. Like Ayala is the one that always uh, keeping teams. And this one is another gatekeeping example as well. So I mean, they know how to really position themselves to stop teams from coming in, and at the same time, of course, collect those elimination points for themselves.
Right. Well, again, we still got the two more matches, ladies and gents, and would love to know who you guys are rooting for, or like maybe rooting against. I hope that you're making some noise down there in the comment section, and maybe if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube page or like Facebook page as well, you can find all of the links right there at the bottom of this big box over here, so you can easily follow us on all of our social media handles.
Yes, don't forget to follow, yeah, because without your support,
Right.
show wouldn't happen. Yes, at the end of the day, this show is here because of you guys. So do follow, don't forget to
Mm-hmm.
share, don't forget to like, don't forget to leave a comment as well because it does support the show. And it's as simple as doing those things, right? So, and with that kind of, we may see more future editions of the IESF tournament too. And maybe one day the IESF tournament could come to your
Mm.
country. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
What?
we're coming back into Miramar. Here we go, game number 5.
All right, here we go. Again, Lutz and Miramar is actually very limited, so dropping into the big cities is an absolute must. This is the second time around that we're having the Miramar map, so hopefully the teams learned their lessons. So if you guys are pretty much determined to gain the edge over your opponents, I mean, you really need to go to the big areas. I mean, we've got Los Leones. This is one of the massive areas that we have in the Miramar map. At least 2 or 3 squads can actually fit in here, Sir Cloud, without really having to engage right ahead. You got time to loot, scavenge the area, complete your attachments before heading in to Clash. But we can see the flight path. It's a bit down on the south part area, so we're just waiting for the first zone and which among these teams will be favored by PUBG God.
Oh yeah, that will be the important element. Um, the less important element. which is the flat map. It seems that teams be having a decent spread around the map. So I don't expect
Mm-hmm.
to see like an early encounter with teams. I think it was pretty much the same from the last time we saw. Oh no, the last time we
Mm-hmm.
saw Mirage, there was a fight in Chumacera. I believe it was
Mm-hmm.
Brazil and another team, and one team got eliminated fairly early.
Okay.
But oh,
Yes.
Pala, okay, here we go.
Here we go again. All right, here we go. Panama just has taken over this building over here. I think they've pretty much has the loot already, and now they're capitalizing on the fact that we've got one player that lost his way. I mean, this is really the perfect opportunity for them to push and get that early elimination points. We got Dermot over here. Oh, he's using this SMG gun. Dermot tried to listen to the footsteps. I mean, these are like just the important technical things that, again, you need to master. So you would know actually on how to approach any crucial situation. Now, Hunter just became like the predator. Was able to actually get a 1 point from that encounter, and the fight is not over.
Oh yeah, and but anyway, the first point given towards Panama, that's going to be the first blood of this round.
Mm-hmm.
Targaryen, on the other hand, he seems to be on the high ground. Nomad's going to be the focus for now. 50% health, they're just going for the rush, and Nomad down. Doesn't even have time to react back. I mean, there's just too much to handle.
Yeah, he didn't really have that much of an option, to be honest. I mean, he didn't have that much ammo, he didn't have the, like the good utilities or like good equipment or good gun even. And so it's an obvious outcome, for this one. But we got Winter over here and the heat of Miramar, Targaryen again. I was hoping to see like if you can actually breathe fire, but Winter. This is like the battle of the fire and ice, and Winter putting a stop on that one, coming from Panama. 3 elimination points so far for this team.
Well, Panama, they are chasing the top three spots still, so we can see how they are. Like okay, they have opportunity to get elimination points, they rush at it. Like they're
Uh-huh.
merciless when they see that opportunity.
Oh yeah.
But so far, for so far for their opponent, they still get away with one player. So at least there's the
Mm-hmm.
opportunity to get placement points.
Well, I mean, if I was part of any teams in this competition, of course, I wouldn't give, like even a speck of chance, to any of my opponents. Of course, I would want to go to Romania, but let's see what Panama is going to do at this moment. Ooh, with that DBS once again, Vados just was able to put up that score. I think he was able to put out Star Killer, if I got that right.
Yeah, I believe so as well. But I guess this is at the end of the day, they managed to secure the 4 points. So looking
Mm.
good so far, Panama, and they will be one of the teams that's still chasing the top three, uh, opening up their in this round really well. But now the next challenge is well, not really to get into the circle because circle isn't
Mm-hmm.
that far away for them, but for them to gather more points because the competition is still the top competition. They're still alive.
Okay, here we go. Chilling again, rolling in like family over here. Okay, nobody to contest them just yet. Going in for the early rotations, heading for a compound, maybe to chill for a bit and maybe complete their attachments. So far, it's always best to go in a battle prepared. I mean, you have to get everything you need before you can actively push any opponents inside the map. Same thing with Argentina. We got Ayala over here. They're one of their best fraggers so far. I think, in terms of putting up points, he is very much carrying the team, in terms of picking up those elimination points. Again, we're just looking to see if they can keep the consistency and just how long they can maintain their position at the top spot.
Ooh, it's because we got 2 more rounds to go. The points are close enough, so it could still swap. And that's where it's scary if you're the team, right? You think
Mm,
that okay, maybe our last round or maybe our second last round will be kind of comfortable. But no, none of the three teams at the top are comfortable. They still need to
Mm.
work for these last two rounds.
Yes. Yes, I mean, I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, there is a ton of work to be done so far. I mean, they are not out of the woods. Obviously, there ain't no rest for the weekend so far because, again, nobody from any of these teams have actually set up a very good lead so far. So it's we still are seeing like a tied up score between two teams. So I think what's gonna be the game changer, Sir Cloud, would be the Sandhawk map.
I think the format is also interesting. The fact that Sign-On is put as a live. Normally, Sign-On is put as the earlier maps or
Mm-hmm.
at most like the mid maps, but the last map, right? Sign-On is
Right.
also very circle dependent. And if you want to get the
Yes.
circle, and especially if you're like in Camp Alpha Island or the smaller islands, then your advantage of getting elimination points on the
Right.
chicken dinner is
Mm-hmm.
really, really high. And if it
Hard.
happens to fall
Mm-hmm.
onto one of the top three teams, well, I mean, they'll be happy, very glad to get a kind of circle later in Sandhawk. But of course, that's for the late game. In this game, is still um, anyone's game because it's still a fairly balanced map in Miramar. A lot of space for them to play with.
I mean, to be honest, I cannot even say just which of these teams, even in the top three teams, I don't think it's permanent just yet. Nobody has cemented their spot just yet. And so there are a lot of things that can still happen inside the game. And again, I'm just hoping, for the top three teams currently in their position, I hope everything works out for them. I mean, they cannot really afford to lose any of the game. And the point that we're making just a while ago, I mean, if we're going to have 6 matches, then you guys should be performing always at your best. You've got no time to relax. You've got no time to actually sit any of these games out. You need to perform. And judging by the situation, judging by the scoreboard right here, anything can still happen.
Yeah, Suriname looking good so far. I mean, they're one of the teams that take it game by game. That's how they are really,
Mm,
really consistent. At this time around, it seems to be quite a travel for them. 3,000 meters into the circle. They're going to make that late and a longer rotation. The
mm-hmm.
Mark 14 here will be the airdrop. In recent times, wait a second. Wait, Brazil. Okay, not too sure what happened there, but I guess they were caught out in the blue.
Mm-hmm. And one more thing, when you're in Myanmar, you don't want to overextend your stay, especially if you guys are still part of the blue zone. I mean, you don't really want to go for that late rotation because it's going to be hard for you. There will be a lot of chances that you will be gate kept, of course, and plus, the blue zone is really, really suffocating. It's gonna hurt your HP more and more. I mean, the longer that you stay in the blue zone will definitely affect your HP in the game. Again, I mean, this is just stage two in Myanmar, second phase of the circle. So we still have our 8 teams over here, 31 players alive. I mean, this teams or like these players are killing nothing but time as of the moment.
Ooh, okay. So we got to view out the circle. Crucible Valley will be the center point of this next circle, and so far we can see
Mm-hmm.
that there's one team in the middle of it, while the others are still making their
Mm-hmm.
way into the circle. Nino is one of them. He's still separated from
Mm-hmm.
his teammates, and I think he's the
Right.
only one tanking out of the blue. His other teammates are on the clear now. I can't say the same for Colombia as Chile is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, picking up from the map, I just saw that there would be teams that were coming from the northern side, but the zone is still pretty much big. There's still plenty of space to move around. Chile over here. Oh, trying to spot some players. We got an M416 right now doing that multiple shots over there, but missing it completely. I mean, it wasn't even enough. I don't even think that it actually connected. So that was a good dodge, for that team. And now they just have to figure out a way. Maybe they just need to answer the question if they are confident to actually move in and crash that place and take those elimination points.
Oh yeah, let's see if the crash might happen because now the circle shrunk again, and we still have 8 teams. So if any crash would happen, it could be this round, it could be the next round. So we're getting closer to your wish list.
The teams just taking their time, actually, just getting all the information that they need. They don't want to make any reckless movement. So far, they are just doing the rounds. They're just going in circles, trying to check which locations will definitely work best for them and what compounds to actually avoid. Now, again, Argentina currently at the top spot, moving around the Cruz del Valle as well. We got Fragger over here is taking control of this building so far, still going for the attachments. He has this M416, which is a classic choice for any of the players who loves playing PUBG Mobile. Now we've got to see a little bit of the map overview, and from what I've picked up, I think most of them are staying on the northern side, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, interesting. Hmm. So that means that there might be a lot of fights happening there unless teams make a long rotation. But based on the elimination, we
Mm.
saw someone got knocked down. Not out just yet. And we still see a long rotation here for Suriname
Oh.
as they're still on the outside of the circle. What's worrying is teams on the inside actually kind of
Mm-hmm.
overlooking them. And I see fights happening later on, but we're already having fights somewhere else as Tony goes down.
Amazingly, Panama was able to put up a total of 4 elimination so far. Um, and right now, I think they have their eyes set on the players of Suriname, and again, inactive, being aggressive. We got one player that's knocked down, and that is I'm gonna go for the stars here. I think that was Peralta.
Right now, long range coming from Ayala. Can he his opponent? Not really connecting
Mm.
it though, but putting some pressure, probably hitting onto the vehicle. So now another spray from Ayala again. But same case goes. Probably hitting onto the vehicle providing cover. And shots that do connect down to 60% health. But it's still quite wait, but the zone will do its work. We'll put pressure on them and start the zone. Looks like it's away.
Actually, Cheo got Papi Sour, but I think another team has gotten Cheo as well. So, I mean, we've got, the players here. They still have time to revive each other. Brazil, oof, not looking too good with one casualty. Raduboy, Artuzarin, and Nino all together now defending their team. Let's check if they can actually pull off a miracle and get the winner chicken dinner this time. But then again, I am finding this team to be sandwiched again with these two teams, and this is the kind of situation you might want to avoid. You know, if you guys are playing in a Myanmar, not just in Myanmar, actually in any of the maps so far, in any tournaments, because that would always mean like a disadvantage for you. I mean, you would get so distracted, you don't even know where to point your gun, you don't even know where to aim, and you'll be very busy, trying to take on more fights, more than what you can chew.
Yeah, I know sandwiches are great, sandwiches are yummy, all that, but not in this kind of situation. Uh,
Yeah.
and sandwich, of course, you can chew, but this one is not the chew that you want. And looking away at the circle, it looked like it moved away. I'm not sure. Hopefully, we get a visual of the circle later on. But now the circle is closing, and if it does to these teams, well, Brazil now playing with a handicap. They have a advantage now against the El Clasico Argentina.
Mm. Suriname, Pinaboy getting that elimination point. Fernan is already out of the game. Max pitless over here again. He didn't have a very good game number 4. So now he's looking to see if he can actually avenge himself, make better status for his team. Suriname, they're finding themselves in another altercation. Reyes goes down. Oh no, this is not good for Suriname as well, because Valo has found himself on his knees, and now they are pushing this member, and just made sure that he will be out of this map.
Oh, Pitless will be out as well. Unfortunately for Suriname, only down to the last 2 players. They're kind of busy as well. It looks
No.
like he'll bleed out on the other side of the road. Or maybe another team can steal it away. Now Suriname will need to defend this compound. They might be crashing by a team from the other side of the road. Achilles is still in this. Achilles gets another beautifully done. So now Suriname down to the last man.
I hope Suriname doesn't crash and burn, but it's really not looking too good for this team. Oh man, Pindaboy is the only player remaining for Suriname, and this is what we were discussing a while ago, Sir Cloud. I mean, you don't want to mess it up. You don't want to commit any mistakes inside the game. Of course, if they go out early in this competition or early from this map, I think it's gonna take a heavy toll as well on their position in the scoreboard. And Pinda Boy, I don't know how you're gonna make things work out for you, my man, but the Chile over here, they've got their eyes set on you.
Oh yeah, they'll be happy to collect the points. But they're gonna do it faster before the circle shifts, and now they're gonna crash in. They're gonna move in, and they are in the exact same houses where he's at. He's waiting on the floor, waiting passively, in fact. So, well, he has a strategy of like to lure them into a choke point.
Hey!
Oh, DBS.
Oh, man, there goes the DBS once again. Octa over here. Oh, he is doing good with that molly. Okay, not big of a damage, so he still has time to heal himself up. Chile putting up a total of 3 elimination points so far. Final 5 teams remaining. 19 players alive. 5th phase into the circle. We are nearing to close the Miramar down, so we're just checking to see how this guys are going to be performing as we enter stage number 6 in just a while.
Ooh, yes, and by the time these teams that we can see here on screen or on the minimap at least might need to move because the circle might move away. But look at this. Speaking of moving, Nama had to come in, but Brazil have to surround it.
Man, I don't know what happened on Panama, why they decided to actually crash that compound. They pretty much are aware that there's a Brazil over onto this church, and there's also Argentina, which has taken control of this building. I don't know if it was like a blind rotation on the side of Panama, but it wasn't a very good move. But on the Dominican Republic, we got Legend over here trying to be legendary, knocking out one player coming from Brazil, but of course he won't have a chance to make sure that he will get that elimination point, but he will make sure that he will make that player bleed out.
Wow, okay. So, not only that, there's another team on the side, like they seem to be interested to join in. Let's see when will they come in. I think they're waiting for a third-party opportunity. And now Ayala trying to secure that knockdown though, but can't select the snakes. As they're trying to find the right moment to come in. Yes, DBS. Okay, yes, versus M249. In this sort of range, definitely is going to be DBS winning the fight.
Well, Ayala looking to flash this player out, but we got this LG Sus just trying to remain silent, trying to be chilled, but unfortunately, well, there's just too many of them and just one of him, so we pretty much know what the outcome will be. I mean, the percentage of you surviving that kind of engagement is, well, very, very low. And now, just like that, ladies and gents, we're down to just 4 teams and 15 players alive, and we're this close to knowing just who will dominate and conquer the Miramar battlefield.
Wow, stage 5 teams. It's almost like you blink and you miss it sort of moment. And now, speaking of blinking, let's blink one more time and the circle shifts. Ooh, so the compound teams are still in the circle. Oh, that means it's probably going to be another Mexican standoff.
Yeah. So you heard it from Sir Cloud. You know the drill. You don't blink. If you blink, you're gonna miss something. But anyway, yes, we got Brazil. So far, they've got a little advantage since they have the higher ground position. But then again, we need to consider that there is another team that is right up above them. So you don't want to go and exposing yourselves. After all, this is like the final four teams remaining for Miramar, and nobody wants to commit any mistake because that mistake will heavily cost the team like a ticket to Romania. And we've been saying that over and over again, like broken records here in this competition, but we're always going to be reminding you guys that because it's so important, the pride and glory into representing your country in a bigger platform like the IESF is well, that's too good to miss out.
Yeah, ticket to Romania. I mean, ticket to Romania. Why not, right? And that's
Yeah.
towards the later part of the year. I believe it's going to be in quarter 3 or quarter 4 at least. So these
Mm-hmm.
teams will be still fighting a slot there. Interestingly,
Right.
Chile, they are on the clear. Nobody is on the side. So they can actually take the opportunity to steal away eliminations from afar.
Yes, right to us, Sir Cloud. And again, these guys are just really taking their time. I mean, that is the best thing to do, in this situation. I mean, there's not much pressure. I mean, there's still, like a little bit of leeway for teams to just relax a bit. But I cannot really say the same for Argentina and Brazil because, well, first off, I think push comes to shove, these are the two teams that will fight um, in order for them to claim their territory in this prime location right here inside their circle. For Chile, they're pretty much a bit far from the rest of the players that is still alive and kicking in this very competition, and so I think there's still time to go wherever they like or like make angles work for them. So let's see which among these four teams will be the first one to be out.
Ooh, okay, it's gonna be okay, but I think we'll need to wait for the next stage of the circle. Now that
Mm-hmm.
everyone's in
Mm-hmm.
circle, they pretty much have the area. So again, we're back to a Mexican standoff now. Brazil's in here. You can see that Franco on the other side together with his team. Majority of it on the other side. So I
Mm.
guess right now, when the fight really happens and we can see the elimination fee going nuts, that's where Chile will come in. 10, they're pretty much happy where they are.
Well, you're right. I mean, we're just really, really waiting for something to happen. But the moment we enter stage number 7 of Miramar, that's when things are definitely going to be hitting up. But right now, we are just really waiting at what's to come. And now, the circle has grown. Nina goes down. Dominican Republic getting aggressive with the kill points. 5 elimination points so far, and they are still looking to get some more. But this one, Brazil really rocked. What player coming from Dominican Republic? Peralta again finds himself down on his knees. So this is not looking too good for Dominican side. Brazil looking to get that kill, and there you go. Peralta has just been booted out of Miramar.
Oh, now they're being shot at from the high ground. Okay, this is going to be hard for them to get in now that the high ground has visual onto them. To smoke that vehicle. Not sure if he wants to use that to get into the circle. As maybe a decent spray or a slight spray will blow up the vehicle and you get knocked. I guess at most it's like you bring the vehicle to somewhere safe and then you go
Yeah.
on foot by then.
Okay, here we go. Again, a lot of strategies will definitely come into play as soon as we get to the latter stages of the game. So far, it's still the same story for Octa over here. Still a bit of a long-range situation. Nobody is really moving, but R2 Zurin, Ayala again with that knockdown.
Ooh, still Chile waiting for the right moment. Still keeping an eye on the smokes. Okay, the smoke is always a clue that someone's there. To the northern side. Okay, Octa now. Trying this luck. Can he get it? Does doing enough.
Oh,
But then
there you
again,
go.
Dreams knocked down. But here it is, Yala again, netting another point for Argentina.
Yes. Timing, positioning, these are just some of the factors. Again, to win, winner, winner, chicken dinner. 3 teams remaining, 11 players alive, inactive over here. Popping up that smoke inside that buggy. Okay, again, as mentioned a while ago by Sir Cloud, everybody's just really, really, really taking their sweet time. I mean, you don't want to make any reckless movement so far at this point in this competition. Argentina looking to seal the deal, of course. So far, they have a very good placement. They have used their vehicles as a cover. We've pretty much discussed that too a while ago, because of the lack of ridges, or like maybe the lack of covers. Maybe if you find yourself in an open space in Miramar, then the vehicle would probably be of a good use to you. But we got Fragger over here trying to get close so far, trying to pick up any opponents that will be in his line sight. 5 elimination points so far. He's being thrown nades over at his position, Sir Cloud, but I think his luck hasn't run out just yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's been evading those nades, but let's see if he can evade this or not. As it's starting to happen, Ayala long range is going to be Fragger getting a knockdown. And looks like Argentina, they're still holding this really strong, but they're on the lower ground, a little bit of advantage to them. That's why Ayala popped out the smoke to try to cover certain angles to buy some time to only focus onto one team at a time.
Yeah, I mean, Ayala's team, they need to really focus on this one because they might have a chance to actually get the winner of the chicken dinner for this team because, well, 2 of the teams right on top of them are busy trying to eliminate each other. Now, all they need to do is just be a little patient so far. Okay, we got Octa right here throwing off some nades, Ayala throwing in some smokes to actually provide a little bit of illusion, try to cover up his exact location. But then again, pretty much these 2 teams above him already has an idea where he is right at this moment. But Argentina, again, still cooking up that nade, trying to get lucky. I don't know if they would be able to actually knock down any players. It's just so long range.
Yeah, it's just it's really far, and the terrain doesn't help their vision. But a nade toss, but it's going to be Fragger going down. So it's not the nade that they wanted, but they have to accept the nade. Now at the same time, the zone is closing in. Fragger will be taken highly. And now we can see the fights. They will go back to back now.
Ah man, they are just exchanging their throwables, aren't they? But we got Rema over here. Oh, this player actually played for Kessler, if I'm not mistaken. But now they're going for that quick kill over here. Okay, Octa trying to be aggressive, on prone, trying to pick, popping some heads, still couldn't get those shots. Again, we got Legend knocked down by Octify, and now he is really burning up, feeling the sensation, going for the kill as we find ourselves with the last 2 teams remaining here in Miramar, and that's Argentina right here fighting against Chile.
Oh, but Chile has the high ground, and because of the zone, it forces Argentina to stay there. If not, the point will be given to Chile. So Chile takes home the chicken dinner. Argentina will take home place in this round.
Man, it feels like I'm in a roller coaster right at this moment, Sir Cloud. I mean, we got Chile dominating so far the 5th stage, or like the 5th map that we have in this competition. And might I just add, basing from what I've gathered so far about Chile, I think this guy's played in the Royals of War, if I'm not mistaken. This is like the Latin American spring season, and they actually placed in at 3rd. So we want that kind of energy. We want that same energy to be here in this competition. Chile again dominating. That's gonna help them with their overall scoreboard. But again, the points are pretty much spread out, Sir Cloud. So I don't know. I really can't say up to this point in this competition. I cannot even give you guys like a solid choice at which I think, this who of them is gonna win this whole thing.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'm starting to lose count as well. So it's also really tell like, okay, who's like after this, who's the top three? Because every round there will be a swap of the top three. So that's why I'm like, who is it now? Okay, I'm probably so done with the math. It's like, okay, just show me the scoreboard.
Yeah, but before we show the overall scoreboard, of course, we're gonna check out just how good the performance were during this match. So again, you've seen it: Chile being at the top spot with 18 points, Argentina coming in at second with 11, Republica Dominica with 10. So you guys are already looking at the top three that conquered the battlefield just in Miramar. Okay, we're talking about just in Miramar, guys.
Yeah, just in Miramar, just for this round. Other than that, Brazil, Panama will be taking home 7 points, Suriname 4 points, Colombia 3 points, Guatemala 1 point, Honduras without a point in this round. So you can see quite a gap here. Only three teams getting themselves a double points haul from this round. But that is, I mean, oh man, I need to lose count right now because now Suriname didn't do as well as before.
Yes.
Will they still be in the top three? I have no idea.
Ooh, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, but I do hope that they don't lose their tenacity, because I mean, they started off really, really hard, and I know they've invested so much effort. They put in a lot of effort, actually, put in a lot of work to be in this position, and now they're just gonna lose it just because of one game. Oh man, that's really gonna be tough on this team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, um, and they're doing fairly well. I mean, the multiple achievement dinners and multiple two top three
Yeah.
finishes. So if
Oh
they were
man.
to lose that top three spot at the end, I mean, it's probably the most
That's gonna be
heartbreaking story of
heartbreaking.
this tournament.
Oh man, it's gonna be heartbreaking for everyone. All right, here we go. Argentina coming in at the top spot, still 98 points. Suriname coming in at second. Okay, it's just a 7 point lead, Sir Cloud. I do hope we're not sounding really biased, but we're just like trying to tell you guys a very good story for like what Suriname is actually accomplishing in this competition. Now coming in at the third place. Now, this is not really a huge gap, but it's not a little gap as well. So Colombia coming in at with 88 points. Okay, so for the final map, Sir Cloud, and we're gonna have our final battle in Sandhawk, which is actually a make or break. We've pointed out a while ago that this is a difficult map to actually win, and this is like what you said a while ago, circle dependent. What are your thoughts, as we are now preparing to go into the final match and we still got Argentina and Suriname fighting for the top spot?
I think based on the points, we still have 6 teams who could be in the top three. I think we could go all
Mm-hmm.
the way until Brazil. After that, I think the gap is just too far. Considering that it's the last game and considering that we only have 9 teams that are playing. So if you have
Yeah.
9 teams, also means that the possibility of getting the elimination points are a little bit lesser than your regular team. Excuse me.
Bless you. It's okay.
Yeah,
But
thank you.
again, we're just gonna be focusing on the three teams, of course, since I mean, we only have three tickets to give away. Okay, we only have three slots for you guys to secure, so you might as well finish on this top three places. And again, we've discussed this one. Argentina is now just looking at the consistency. Again, this is a make or break, for the final game, and this is not the time for you guys to make any mistakes. On the side of Suriname, there is this still possibility, the possibility of them getting to the top spot is still right there. So when I say that this is going to be an intense battle, it is really going to be an intense battle because up until now, we've said it. We still don't have an idea on who will win this very competition. So I mean, let's just prepare ourselves.
Yeah, okay. I'm wondering if Argentina already did enough to go on. I think the chances for Argentina to drop top three right now is very, very
Mm.
minimal because we must remember that I know we're so used to seeing like, okay, the 16 team kind of points of possibility, but we must remember it's only
Okay.
9 teams now. So we got to cut our expectations by half of what we normally see in a 16 team tournament. So with that being said, I have a feeling that Argentina would have done enough.
Oh my goodness. It is now time for you guys to pull out your big guns. This is now the time to pull out your ace card. If you have a trick up in your sleeve, hiding in there somewhere, this is now the perfect opportunity for you guys to go all out. This is what I'm telling you guys. This is gonna be an exciting one. But I will agree with you, Sir Cloud. But I guess at this point in this competition, I guess it's safe to say, even though we're not sure at who will dominate this tournament, but out of the 9 teams that's playing for now, who is your best team so far? Win or lose, best team.
I think the comeback story for Argentina is great. They started like number 7 today, and yeah, mathematically they could still do it at that time, but
Okay.
performance-wise, you'd be like, yeah, not too sure about that. But now I think they're solidified themselves as they're definitely going on to Romania. I mean, the last one is just to like put the final nail in the coffin, and then they're done. But I think to me, Argentina has been the best performing team.
Okay, since you went with Argentina, I mean, considering the fact that, again, for me, they are experienced players, but I'm gonna go with the Suriname here. I'm gonna go with Suriname, just because um, they've done so much. They've done so much. They came in from the bottom part section of the overall scoreboard, but they've managed to actually no, really, well, they've maintained their position in the top 5 at least, and they've invested so much. And I don't believe that this is going to be the end of the line for Suriname. I think they are also making a big comeback. I think they're gonna go like big on their strategy and their gameplay, and so I expect them to actually do good in this competition. But then again, those are just like our prediction, coming from Sir Cloud and coming from Red Queen Gaming, but we still don't know what's going to happen. So down there in the comment section, if you guys are still watching, if you guys believe another team might dominate, it is now time to actually type it in there. This is the final moment, guys. I mean, if you have friends that's actually interested to watch this competition, might as well tag them down there in the comment section and let them know that we're about to head on to our final match this evening.
But you know, we did talk about like, okay, best performing teams in our opinion. I think I know there's this opposite, right? Of like
Yeah.
the
Okay.
the team that they started off really, really well. Like okay, before the round started, they're like, okay, we're at number 1, and that's Brazil, and then they
Mm-hmm.
drop out until like number 6, if I remember correctly, 6 or 7. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't know what happened. It's like Brazil just flip off the switch.
Yeah, I think it was Argentina, right, that actually came from the bottom half section, and now they've catapulted themselves at the top spot. So yeah, I would have to agree with you that this would be like a very good story for Argentina. But then again, it's really, really hard to call out. I mean, again, from the viewers, this would be like an interesting time for you guys to give us what you think, because I am actually afraid for the teams, because Sandhawk, again, is such a difficult and complicated map. Complicated as maybe as your ex-girlfriend or as your ex-boyfriend, and maybe cold-hearted as well, even if you guys are like playing in a tropical island. So yeah, I I don't know. I'm just gonna really wait it out and see how everything will unfold for the final match.
The only way for a sign-on map to be fairly okay is if circle goes
Okay.
to the main island. Yeah, that's the only one. If it goes to like the small islands,
Well,
oh no, it's really really hard. And to a certain extent, I would like to say that okay, you might as well all the teams into the smaller islands if that's the
hmm
case, but you can't fit all the teams into the smaller islands. You don't have enough loot. You end up everyone
yes.
fighting from the get go, so you can't that as well. So it's very circle dependent, unfortunately. This map. Um, I'll be looking forward to like in the creative scene in the future, like whether this map to be replaced by Vikendi again, like
Vikendi.
whatever new version of Vikendi it is, than having a Sandhawk.
Honestly, I don't even know why Vikendi is not even part of like the official tournaments under PUBG or like under Tencent. So I really do hope Vikendi makes a strong comeback. I think it's a fairly good map as well. And now, Sir Cloud, are you ready? Are you ready to rock it out?
Oh yeah, this is the final round of our IESF tournament World Esports Championship American Qualifiers. This will be super exciting as we head on onto our final inside the Sandhawk. My oh my, what may happen?
Yes, for real, no cap. This is going to be an exciting one. But then again, since this is the final game, I'm also looking at, the kind of mentality these players are going to be coming from. I mean, the adrenaline's probably boosted up. There's also that frustration. What are the teams going to do exactly? I mean, if you're part of the team who knows that they're not going to make any difference so far, are they going to be more aggressive because they don't really have that much to lose? Now if you're the team who's part of the upper half section of the scoreboard, I mean, I can only imagine the kind of motivation, the kind of perseverance and resiliency that these guys have in order to put up a very good motivation for their team, because it's really gonna be hard. This is the final match. Everybody is tired. Everybody is exhausted. From playing game number 1 to game number 5, and this will make all of the difference. This game, this final match, will then determine just who will proceed to Romania. Who are the top 3 teams that will compete and actually represent their country in the world stage?
Ooh, and the fact that nobody like, to my surprise, nobody is like, okay, we challenge each other in each other's draw spot. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
no, seems to be interesting, smooth starts for all of these teams. No splurge just yet, so everyone has
Mm-hmm.
the same opportunity of looting, and I'll see later in the latest stage of the game where everyone has
Mm-hmm.
their preferred weapon. I'm just wondering where the circle is at. I'm trying to make this out. Oh, it is at the small eye. It's actually a similar circle
Again,
like the first sign off today. Yeah.
yes, I think it is a similar circle from the previous match. Wow, I didn't even know that can really happen. But okay, so here we go. Again, we're back into the tropical islands. This is the jungle part of the competitive scene of PUBG Mobile. So far, we still have our complete teams, the 9 teams, the 36 players remaining so far. I don't see any team becoming aggressive. Again, I would like to see just what these teams are going to do versus those teams that are part in the bottom half section versus those teams that are like have so much to lose. What changes do we expect, or what changes might we see coming from the teams? But I think Peralta over here has taken advantage of this higher ground. He can definitely spot 2 players coming in from that compound. I think he's just waiting for the right kind
Oh,
of opening, but he did not see that coming from up above and behind. He just got tagged so bad, and now he is in a little bit of a pickle, but there is still time. I think there's a teammate just nearby going for that quick kill.
yeah. Frankly, that is a common spot for people to kind of peek. And Colombia, they are well alerted about someone overtaking them. And Peralta now down. I don't think his teammates can go and pick him up. teammates are nowhere to be
Yeah.
found. In
Oh
fact, so
no.
Peralta, yeah,
No.
yeah, I mean, there's nothing much that he can do now.
What you doing there, bro? Oh man, that is not a very good spot to be in at the moment. I mean, it's good though, because we can say that Colombia has pretty much a very good map awareness. They know that someone will definitely be taking up that spot over there where Peralta was actually on or at previously, and so that was an easy kill for me. I can say that was an easy kill. Now, I don't think maybe they've had a little bit of miscommunication so far on Peralta's side. I don't know why the rest of the teams is actually far from him. Maybe they opted to like maybe scatter up so they can best maximize the loot, like cover one area, and then maybe head on to hunt for more elimination points in the game.
Yeah, but you know what? Um, I feel that they, because it is the last game, right? Like, and
Right.
it still matters. Like, why not just like
Mm.
stay together?
Mm.
And plus, it's a smaller map, so you stick together a little bit more. Unless it's a bigger map, then you
Mm-hmm.
can kind of think like, okay, teams will be further.
Right.
But this time around, because it's smaller, teams will be closer. Just like
Oh.
this. Look at how teams are at, and we can start to see that teams are starting to take fights at age.
Well, Suriname getting lucky with those shots as well. Tony goes down once more. Now, again, this is the right opportunity for the boys coming from Suriname to go for that kill. And I think they were able to actually knock down the two players behind that rock over them. So this is like an easy kill for Suriname, 2 elimination points so far. And we're talking about stage one of this competition.
Yeah, long range knock, flank, pretty textbook, I must say, for Suriname. So people, they'll be very happy to take the 2 points as a start. And now they
Mm-hmm.
even got vehicles. So getting to the
Mm-hmm.
circle, at least for now, it's not going to be a problem. They won't spend that much time since they have the right wheels.
Okay. All right, here we go. Going for that rotation. I mean, it is now time for them to move. Okay, 1 elimination point goes to Mellow, one for Pitless. Okay, and well, this is not a good area to be in. So really, you don't want to overextend your stay because even if you guys are playing in Sandhog, I mean, this is not like gonna hurt you just yet. But then again, just to be safe, I mean, you don't want to go for that late rotation because there's a big chance you might be gate kept, and you cannot afford any mistakes at this point in time since you guys are already in the second spot. Just a few more points and you can actually win this whole thing.
Oh man, this circle like a deja vu. Feels exactly like the previous Sanhok. I mean, what are the chances? What are the odds that you get like two same circles in the same day?
hmm hmm This is like Sandhawk playing with your heart. You know, it's just like really playing with your minds at the moment. Things are definitely gonna be hard. We just don't know if we're gonna be seeing the same pattern. But Sandhawk has been known to have like an erratic behavior in terms of the zone shifts. So let's see if the teams will be doing the same thing from the previous Sandhawk that we've had. Still, on the side of Suriname, they've spotted a UAZ over here. Pitless going for it, but still continuing on to finding a very good location and prioritize to get inside of the zone. Again, Peralta has been booted out of this final match. So it's now up to the three teammates that he has to defend and maybe make sure that they can get as much as elimination points as they can. And just to pick on the map, we've got teams including Suriname will be coming from the south side area of Sandhawk.
Right now, I noticed that there are a couple of teams gatekeeping the bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Totally understandable with this kind of
Yep.
circle, right? It's the best opportunity for them to elimination points. Let's see here. There are some teams who managed to get onto the island. So we got Brazil here. Brazil would definitely need a lot more elimination points because as long as like
Mm-hmm.
teams like Argentina, teams like Suriname, Icelanders, they will continue to gather points as well. So Brazil will need to find the opportunity to take them out if they want to get into the top three.
Right, right. And now, Dominican Republic again. There is a squad just lurking around the area. We're just not quite sure if Chile will decide to actually engage with the Dominican Republic at this point. But it's still early. I mean, as much as possible, you might want to avoid clashes first because you want to get to the end zone with a complete set of players. And I think Chile is doing just like that. I mean, they have every opportunity to actually go for a push, but they are just really taking their time. Maybe it's too early. Maybe they're not confident. I mean, there's a lot of things that we can consider. But yeah, we are seeing a little bit passive gameplay coming from all of the teams here in Sandhawk.
Yeah, I guess it's just uh, the team's really feeling the nerves on this final round because there's a lot on the line for most of the
Yes.
teams in this tournament. So everyone feeling is like, oh no, we don't want to make that mistake. We don't want to be that team to go out. Because can you imagine if a team like, for example, Brazil, who is out of the
Mm-hmm.
top three, if they go out, they're gone. But if Brazil goes out, it's still an opportunity. Sorry, if Argentina goes out at this stage, still an opportunity
Yes.
depending on how other teams goes. I guess
Yes.
it also depends like which team you are. But Targaryen go down to Winter, and Panama will be happy to take that point.
Winter got him again? Second time around, really? Was that
Yeah.
Winter who got Targaryen? Oh my goodness. Targaryen, you know what? I can understand. You may be not having the best time of your life right at this moment. But again, we're going to go back to you in just a while because Nomad over here, coming from Honduras, has just been knocked down. Again, Honduras as well as a team. They're not doing very good, but then again, you just need to gather all of the information and all of the lessons that you guys learned from this very tournament, and maybe apply those skills, apply those knowledge in the next tournaments to come. Anyway, we got Panama again. The higher ground advantage. Star Killer goes down on the hands of Winter Nomads as well. Brian, oh man, these players are dropping like flies.
Oh yeah, because now it's time. The last we saw the circle, there was like what, at least 30%, 40% of waters. They
Mm-hmm.
got like 70, 60% of playable land.
Mm-hmm.
So it's as if like stage three circle is like a stage four or stage five. So that's why we can see all these fights right now. Argentina, okay, they are approaching this compound. Argentina, okay, everyone's still waiting for the moment. Probably waiting for them to get knocked out before they rush in.
We've signed in the guest list, Sir Cloud, and I think the party is about to start. Everybody is just on prone. I mean, you don't want to expose your positions just yet, but everybody is already anticipating an attack coming from all of the squads here in San Hawk map. And oh my goodness, on the kill feed, Mello just got butted out from Sanok. Same goes for Fragger. And I think they are in an altercation at the moment. Fragger still has the chance to be revived at this point, but he is actually bleeding out there in the open, or like maybe inside the house. But the teammates nowhere to be found as well, Sir Cloud. So I don't think they will be able to go for that quick heal. But we got Octi trying to survive, trying
Oh,
to fight for his life, but he just got mopped up by that nade over there.
okay, car on fire. He's close to his vehicle being exploded, so gotta be careful. Now with a decent hand, he managed to get into the circle somehow. A miracle happened. Now the next stage of the circle will begin, and Argentina is taking the blue to move right now. Two of them in the vehicle, starting to get into the circle. Hopefully they, hopefully they have enough
Oh man.
healing utilities to reset themselves.
Oh man, man, just look at their condition for Suriname. I mean, they lost three of their members, and we're looking at the lone wolf, the last man standing for their team. Oh man, it's gonna be a tough one. Argentina, we got Fragger. I think this is like an early celebration on top of that hood over there.
Oh,
And oh no, oh no, oh no. Now this is what you
oh
get
no.
from playing around in a competition such as this one. And now Ayala just went for that quick revive, but he doesn't have time to actually go for his teammate, for his fallen comrade, since there is a team right on top of them. Now this will
Oh.
jeopardize, their position at the top spot. Oh
Ooh.
no, Sir Cloud, and there you go. They've just been eliminated by Colombia.
Yeah, Colombia got themselves 5 elimination points for now. I mean, Argentina being one of the earlier teams to go out. Now I really don't know because we still got Brazil in this, so anything can happen. And this could be the comeback moment for Brazil. But Brazil to get those elimination points on the board.
It's so freaking hard to accept, Sir Cloud, that they exited the game in that manner. Right? I mean, they were fooling around, they were goofing around in the competition, and so they found themselves, I mean, they probably weren't expecting that there was a team right on top of them. But hey, anything can go. You guys are in a battle royale. You guys are, like fighting for your life. And now in the play zone, Hunter goes down on the side of Panama. I don't know what he's going to do, but I don't think he's going to be alive as well. I don't think they have time to go for that quick pickup as well. So I don't know what is happening. But I mean, wrong choices after another. And this is the final match.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know, like because they're tired, so there's a lot of focus or something.
Probably.
Yeah, not too sure. Probably has been a long day for them as well, and we gotta consider that it's not only playing the game, but I'm sure they woke up for prep, for
No.
warm up and stuff. So overall, I'm sure it's been a long day for them.
Well, on the kill feed, I think we've seen the last player of Suriname go back to the lobby, so the score will be pretty much scattered or distributed as well. Brazil is still alive though, Sir Cloud, so this is the perfect opportunity for them to dominate, to try to catch up with the points so far. I think they have a chance to actually go for the top 3. And I cannot just believe, that there were a lot of teams that went down because of the blue zone and not with the actual players. Although that is one smart thing to do. I mean, you're denying your opponents some points, but then again, it's not a good way to exit the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that a deliberate strategy because they don't want their opponent at the points like what you mentioned? Because I'm sure they would have done like the calculations behind the scenes, like what scenario would best benefit them. But
What?
long range there by Rato boy, securing their first elimination. I mean, Brazil needs the points, and they must be wondering if
Wow.
all the points have been denied, then how to get across to the top 3?
Okay, now this is a situation, Sir Cloud. I mean, obviously, Brazil has taken control of one of the prime locations so far inside the circle, the prime compounds. But then again, we're just waiting to see where the next zone will be heading. And if it goes out of their way, then they will have to be the ones to move, therefore exposing themselves to their enemies. But if the zone favors them, then all they need to do is just wait it out. All they need to do is just like defend the compound where they are staying at, and it's not much of a pressure since both of the teams, or like the rest of the teams, will then have to fight each other before they can even reach the compound where Brazil is staying at the moment.
Ooh, but the thing about position is that teams are not going to them, and teams don't go to them, they don't have opportunity to get elimination points. So it only depend on the chicken dinner.
Oh.
I don't think it'll be enough for them to go up.
Man, I think some of the players are actually considering to just like die in the play zone rather than giving the points to Brazil. I mean, this is how I am reading it. this is the current situation that I can see. But Rafina has been a little, not careful there, and he finds himself getting knocked down. But don't you worry, guys, because we still got time to go for that quick pick up. Okay, everybody is a little bit tensed. We are looking at the final four teams remaining for this final match. Right now, we are already at the sixth phase of the circle, and this is where now the carnage will begin. The pandemonium. This is like opening the Pandora's box, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, oh, okay. Inactive gets knocked down from afar. You can see Brazil really trying to secure the elimination point, even from that distance, because they know they need it. If they don't take that risk and they don't take that chance, then they're pretty much out. So we get Brazil, one of them starting to come out of the compound, but for the of their opponents, they're eliminating each other. And now Brazil, they only got 8 bodies that they can shoot at.
Right? I mean, this is really what I'm seeing. I mean, instead of giving the points to Brazil, players are really opting to just die in the blue zone. I mean, denying Brazil the points. I mean, yes, probably that is the smartest way to do. I mean, they don't really have to. They don't have anything to lose. We've pretty much established that, Sir Cloud. So I guess that is what is happening at the moment. We are looking at the final three teams. We got Madian on your screens. He saw that the two players get behind that big boulder over there. Now he's just waiting for the right opportunity to knock them out. He will probably keep his eyes on those two players right there, because you need to get as much as elimination points as you can.
Oh, now Achilles, long range to Brazil. Can't take anyone down, but it's all right. Artusin, it's up to the blue as well. And now Ratu Boy knocked out. Oh, no, Brazil falling off. Oh no, Brazil! Brazil is out, and the winner goes to Colombia.
Oh man! Again, I have never been so confused casting a tournament, Sir Cloud.
I
But
know,
Brazil,
right?
Brazil. What's heartbreaking with what happens, Sir Cloud, is the fact that they've managed to actually secure placement points, but failed to actually rack up some elimination points, which is very crucial considering the situation that we have at this moment. And I don't even want to see the leaderboards, because every team that we've pretty much said that, hey, these are the teams that are going to be dominating, I guess we got it wrong.
Yeah. Sorry to say for Brazil, but it feels like a fall from grace for them. We were up there. Like last week, they did really well, and then they started off the before the first game. It was like, oh yeah, we're reminded that they're up there. But round after round after round, they slowly slide down, and now with this last round, other teams just denying themselves, not giving enough points to Brazil. I mean, oh man, it's tough to watch if you're a Brazil fan, especially.
I'm looking at so many factors, Sir Cloud. Does it have any impact because there are only like 9 teams playing for this specific tournament, or like maybe these teams are well versed with each other? Because like when we talk about the scores again, nobody has actually successful in establishing like a very good lead so far, and so it's just like like a tug of war that we're watching, that we don't even know who is gonna come up on top. And now the points are pretty much scattered, pretty much being delivered to like all the teams that playing right at this moment. And so again, I will have to say I've never been so confused in casting a tournament, and I don't know which boxes to check at this point, honestly.
Well, I guess the one thing is that why the points are close. I don't think it has anything to do with the number of teams, neither the format,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's just an indication that there are a lot of teams that are in terms of skill level, they're close to each other because everyone's playing on the same
Mm-hmm.
playing field, right? Everyone's playing on the same format, everyone's playing with the same number of teams per round. So I would say it's just an indication that teams are very, very closely skilled to each other. Hence, that's why we see a lot of sort out of the precious top 3 spots.
Are you guys just as excited as we are? Of course, we also want to find out already. I mean, which of these teams actually dominated? Again, we're just looking at 3 teams to send to the World Esports Championship that's going to be held in Romania. I think that's going to happen around end of August.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
End of August, ladies and gents. So, well, who do you got? I want to ask you guys, who do you got?
Well, I would say definitely Argentina is there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'm kind of 50 with Zuriram.
Mm-hmm.
The one more be Colombia. Yeah, maybe maybe a
I
Colombia
forgot what.
or Chile. Maybe a
Okay.
Chile. Yeah, with the double chicken
Yes.
dinner. Yeah.
Man, it's really really tough to call, but I would like to of course give a kudos, good game well played to every teams that participated here in this IESF tournament. You guys should be proud at yourselves because well, you're already competing at a, level wherein you get a chance to actually represent your country, make your family proud. I mean, esports is already growing. It's really progressing, and we're just so excited at what we can achieve in this industry all together. So might as well support your teams, support every your favorite casters, your favorite streamers inside the esports industry, because this is definitely going to help us grow all together as one. While we wait for the results, I would like to formally say congratulations to all the 9 teams that participated, and you guys have done a very good job.
Yeah, me at the end of the day, it's a pride of representing the country at this stage, right? Okay, let's look at the scores.
Mm.
Colombia, wow,
Oh, here we go.
20. Ooh, okay,
20.
here we go. The only team with a double digit. I guess because this round, a lot of teams eliminated themselves with the blue. So that's why we won't see, other than Colombia, another team getting more than 10.
Yes, so Brazil still, even though they went out in the game or from the game, they still managed to get that 7 points. I think these are like from the placement, just with the placement points. Still not bad. The good thing about this one is they still managed to rack up points, to continuously add up points to your to the scoreboard. So we're just waiting to see the overall so far, because in my head I can already hear the drums rolling, before we actually announce the winner, or like the top 3 who will go to Romania. And I'm still hoping, for IESF to bring in your casters, like we can deliver the hype story for you guys. So I hope that you can include us in your plan. Red Queen, Sir Cloud, hello.
My passport is ready, just saying.
Also, hopefully you can also give us a chance to grab a portion of that 80,000 prize pool, because I can only
Wow.
dream. A girl can dream, like with that kind of money. I'm starting to wonder, if I get to Romania, what will I do with that portion of that 80,000 US dollars? Oh my gosh. Where can we go? What can we eat? And what can we buy?
I'm having a lot of imagination now that you're saying it. I'm probably gonna start with breakfast. But okay. Oh wait, I thought we were gonna go to the results, but it looks
Oh
like we're
man!
gonna. Yeah, I had that, like, okay, when the transition happens, like, okay, oh no, we're still gonna look at the whole thing highlights first, I believe. There you go.
I think this. Yeah, these are like
Okay,
what
they're
happened.
scamming us. They're
Yeah.
like, okay, nope.
dur- the production is giving this a very suspenseful. Is that the right term? Am I getting it right? Okay, this is pretty much like a suspense for every one of us. But we are looking like we're taking back to the memory lane of just what happened a while ago. These are like probably all the altercations so far from game number 1 down to game number 6. I guess the team is working on trying to verify all information if they got all the scores right before they actually reveal. Because this is such an important one. This is a very important announcement yet again. So we'll just have to wait. Guys, please be patient. We are also being patient. We are so excited. Ever since I stepped into the esports industry, the term excitement or excited has become so underrated. Underrated for me. I feel like it has lost its meaning. So I'm always trying to look for, like much better words to describe what I'm feeling right at this moment. So I only have like what right now? So stoked. Okay, I don't know if that will make up, for what I am feeling as we wait for the final result for this competition, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I guess I have no words to describe it as well. At this point, it's like I really want to know. Oh man, and this just has to happen. I mean, this honestly, this is not the fun that production scams. It's like, yeah, we know you want to know there's a drum roll in your head and whatever. It's like, nope, we're not gonna give it to you just then. You gotta wait a few more minutes until it comes out. And it's like, okay, fine. I thought it happens in like Southeast Asia, but it looks like it's the same everywhere else.
Happening here the same year. But you know what? I can only imagine, for these teams, I know it has been a long journey, coming into here, of course. I know that you guys have worked so hard into perfecting your strategies, into perfecting your gameplays, investing time, participating in a lot of the scrimmages. And Sir Cloud mentioned it a while ago that some of the teams actually do practice with just 2 members, with just 3 members, just so they know how they would adjust their gameplay when they get into the real tournaments. And to be a pro player, or like an aspiring pro player in the esports industry, I mean, you really gotta work 24/7. I mean, this is gonna be your job, just to make sure that you guys are the best team there is in your region, in your country, globally, even to actually win a lot of chicken dinners.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys, they definitely work, no doubt. I mean, they put in the hours, they put in the effort, they do lots of stuff just to be here. So being here
Yeah.
itself is already a recognition.
Right.
The fact that I'm pretty sure it's not like, oh, okay, I want to join them, I sign up and I join, because you're talking about representing a country, right? There must be a
Right. Right.
level of qualifiers, or there must be a level of filtration at the country level before they are qualified to represent the country at this fall. So for the fact that they
Yes.
managed to go through that stage to be here, it's already a proud moment, irregardless whether they go to Romania or not.
And you don't even know, guys. Maybe the next time that Sir Cloud and I are gonna be coming back in this tournament, or like maybe for the IESF, we're gonna come back not as casters, but as pro players. Because you guys, after seeing all of those clutch gameplays, after all of those moves that I've seen so far, well, it kind of like motivated me to practice yet again to like play PUBG mobile, but not with this nails. I'm gonna wait until this comes up before I can actually play a game. But yeah, who knows? Maybe I will be like a pro player Red Queen. How does that sound?
Okay, that sounds like we might get the result soon, because now we're back to our scene.
Yes.
Okay, we might get the result.
Okay.
Okay, I'm hoping for it, because
Right.
the anticipation, the anxiety is just insane right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, are we gonna
Anxiety.
get it now?
Anxiety is already eating me up. Come on, guys, please show who the winner
Okay.
is.
Oh, Colombia
What?
qualified. first team to qualify to Romania.
All right, here we go. Congratulations, Colombia people. I know you guys are rejoicing. We got Reyes, Madian, Achilles, and 19 Fernan standing proud, banging on their chest as of the moment, feeling the pride, feeling all of that excitement as they are now confirmed to take a spot and go to Romania to represent their country.
We got two more slots. All right. Who do you think? Okay, think now. Argentina moves on to Romania. Congratulations.
All right, here we go. Adriano is extremely happy. That one I can say much again. Argentina coming in hot. Rema, Fragger, Ayala, and Octi standing proud once again, representing their country. Guys, Red Queen Gaming and Sir Cloud always available in case you guys win a big chunk of that 80,000 prize pool. All you need to do is just DM us, send us a message, and we will be there.
Yeah, we'll get to have the share. But here we go. One more. Chile went through. Oh my god. Chile went through. That means Suriname must be a close one. Be super duper close. Oh man, I really want to see the total scores now, the overalls. I hope we get it.
Spice and everything nice. That is Chile, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams Franco. Okay, I don't know how to read this one name. I'm gonna go with Ro and another player. So congratulations to the top 3 teams. What? 108, 104, and 96. Oh, Suriname. Oh man, guys, my heart is bleeding for you.
Oh no, it is 1 point difference. I'm sure what would the tiebreaker, who would the tiebreaker favor, but it's at least, if not 2 points difference for Suriname. Oh my goodness, this is the most heartbreaking story today. And my day just started.
Yeah.
Our day just started.
And even for Brazil, Sir Cloud. I mean, they've really
fall
had
from
an
grace.
explosive start. You know, they've been performing from the get-go, and now they just had like a couple of bad games, and now they've come to the end of the line, and they will have to say congratulations to Colombia, Argentina, and Chile. Well, it's still, you know, I mean, you win some, you lose some, but again, please keep your heads, you know, like up, chin up, loud and proud. You guys still good. I'm still proud of you. We're still proud of you, but we need to give recognition to the top 3 teams that actually conquered the battlefield. So, congratulations.
And congratulations to all of you. And I believe it's time for us to end the show right now. And before that, I'd like to say thanks so much to the production team who has been working so hard behind the scenes for running the show, and also to the teams that put out the hard work as giving us the best in entertainment, and of course for you guys out there watching, because without guys this show would have been here. And thank you so much to Red Queen as well for casting with me today. It's been amazing casting together with you.
Right, you are. And guys, please don't forget to shower us, you know, some love as well. Please do follow our gaming pages. Try and visit it. It's Sir Cloud, at Sir Cloud, and at Red Queen Gaming 28. Oh, that's at Sir Cloud MY. Okay, the spelling is just right at the bottom of the screen, so easy for you guys to find. And again, please, thank you for the warm welcome, ladies and gents. I think that's you know, this is already a call for a wrap up. Thank you guys. It's 9:21 in the morning from our side of the world. So good night to everyone watching, and thank you so much. See you again soon.